Is this working? Where do we start? Where do we start? Where do you begin? Where do you begin? Where do you start with this? You guys have no clue what we just went through. I am beyond words at this point. I am actually beyond words. It is not even funny anymore. Like it's not even funny anymore, I think. It is really funny, but it's like not even funny anymore because it just keeps happening every day, man. Every day it's something new. You see this flickering? Want to know why this flickering is happening? It's because I have a light on. That usually isn't on. We also learned that one day after spending half an hour to 40 minutes fucking around with OBS and camera settings. I remember that! What just happened to me is exactly the same thing, but on a bigger scale. Like, I'm just too stupid for the complex setup that I have, I think. I don't understand my equipment enough. I think that's like the bottom line. But I'm gonna wait for people to show up a bit and I tell people like what just happened. And all of that because my hands were cold and I wanted to warm them up. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's still ice cold in this room. How did it look on stream? Like, did I just suddenly stop? What even happened? I think I just killed my UPS. I think my UPS is dead. We are pretty sure the UPS is dead. So what happened? Should I wait for more people to be here? I bet there's like a lot of people that are gonna wonder and consistently ask the question of like, hey, what happened there?
Play EI Sami, did you get into the second phase of Faster? Is rank 6th enough to get in? Kappa.
No. I think by the point stage 2 happens, I'd be surprised if I like even have a working PC. So, okay, here's what happened. At the moment, I'm still on the old PC, yes. So, here's what happened, right? Like, maybe, I mean, there's no way this all fits into one Twitch clip, so maybe someone can link the VOD with a timestamp when this discussion starts. And we can, like, pin that for the people that want to know what just happened. Why did Sammy just disappear for 2 hours? How long was it, guys? How long was I gone? Was it 2 hours? It felt like 2 hours. A bit over 2 hours. I think I need some time to collect my thoughts. How do I tell this story? In a way that's like short and concise. Basically, I was cold, and I still am. My hands are freezing. Because my electrical heater, that cost me like 60 to 80 bucks, died 2 days ago. Or 3 days ago. So, I remembered I have an old heater. The one that I used before that new one. The new one was way better and way stronger. And also more watts. So I used more watts, the new one. But that one's dead now. So I was like, oh, hey, I could just plug in the old one again. And keep myself warm just for this one stream here. Turns out, that's the worst thing I could have done. What happened is, due to my rather complicated power strip setup, to power all of the things that I use to stream and make my PC work and all of that kind of stuff, right? I have a power strip going into a power strip. What I forgot is that that second power strip does not go into a wall outlet. It goes into my UPS. So all my monitors and stuff are on that power strip. So I have power strip into UPS into wall outlet. PC goes into UPS. When I plugged in this heater, I'm feeling warmth coming up from the PC, and the fans are not going. So I think it's fine until we hit 80. Right? At 80, I said 50%. Who cares? It's just one stream. So I plugged in the heater, thinking it is a power outlet going into a power outlet going into its own wall socket. So if it throws my fuse out, it doesn't touch the PC or UPS. That's not what happened. The moment I plugged in that heater and turned it on, the lights went out, the monitors went out, the PC went out, that light went out, and my UPS started continuously making a sound. I mean, not the usual, hey, your power went out, I swapping to battery, beep, 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 right? It's not that one. It was a continuous like, beep, something's wrong, beep, critical failure, beep, and it wouldn't stop. So I was like, oh, yeah, that must be my fuse, not knowing what the continuous beep means. Ah, that must have been my fuse. Ah, it's just my fuse popped. Great, okay, cool. I've had lots of that. We know that it's overloaded. The circuit is overloaded. So I run down to the fuse thingy. And I check. And I see... Wait a minute. My fuse is not popped. That's curious. I still hear it like ringing while I'm at the fuse thingy. So I went back upstairs and turned the light on that is not on the UPS. And it turns on. I was like, oh. The fuse did not pop. So what happened? Okay, well, I guess that means the UPS must have turned off, because I went over the designated wattage limit assigned to the UPS. So I unplugged the UPS. It stops making the... It doesn't stop making the noise. That's the thing that freaked me out a bit. Like, it's unplugged. The UPS is unplugged, and it's still making the noise. This is on battery, or it's trying to be on battery, but it notices, wait a minute, that is way too much, like, you're asking way too much of me. Is there a resettable fuse in your UPS? I wouldn't know. It is the Eaton Ellipse 1600 Pro. I wouldn't know if there's a resettable fuse, but I'm pretty sure that fuse got tripped, if there is one. Is as well? Yeah, I just learned that lesson, Sor, I guess. Okay. Well, fuck. The main reason this happened is just because I forgot. I forgot that that power strip I plugged it into is also going to the UPS. I completely forgot about that. Because it's such a complicated setup. Okay. But that's like the first 5 to 7 minutes. Why was Semi gone for 2 hours, you might ask? My PC wouldn't boot anymore. I sorted out the power thing. I plugged my PC in directly into the wall. Unplugged everything else. I just want to get my PC working so I can stream on this day. But oh no. Oops. The PC isn't booting anymore. Did I do it? Did I finally manage to do it? Is this the thing we've been talking about? Did I fry my PC? By having the PSU explode on me? Is that what just happened? I can't get it to boot. And oh my god, you know how motherboards have like the error codes? So there's a little LED display on the motherboard and it shows you like a number, right? Don't say anything, Johnny. So the motherboard has this number on it. And it is consistently changing. It goes from like 41 to 40 to 47, then back to 46, then back to 45, then back to 44, then back to 45, then back to 44, then back to 43, back to 42. And we're like, oh my god, yeah, the motherboard must be doing something. Like it's like it's trying to boot, but it's getting stuck somewhere. All of these codes mean something. Like it keeps getting stuck on 41 to 42, which on the code page says, ha, yeah, that seems to be an issue with your RAM. That's like when the RAM boots. So if it gets stuck there, there's a bunch of stuff you can try. Number one, you can clear your BIOS. So you can reset your entire motherboard, basically. You can also remove your RAM sticks and then reseat them. And that's the first thing that we then ended up doing. We went like, okay, let's start with the easiest one. To really find out if we just fry that my fucking like motherboard or something, or my PSU, and everything's broken and bad and dead. Let's go and just follow the troubleshooting steps of these error codes. It seems to get stuck around the 40s, which is all a RAM thing. Let's start with the RAM. Open up the PC, unplug it, fuse pops 15 times until I finally can like turn it on again. I reseated my RAM. Still doesn't boot. Damn it. And it's still stuck on those number codes. After enough tries of like trying only one RAM stick, maybe trying no RAM, we figured out, oh my god, booting the PC without RAM and then turning it off and then putting like both sticks in again and then booting again makes me get into the BIOS at least. And we're like, holy shit, we're in the BIOS. Holy fuck, we did it, guys. It booted? Question mark? Sick. Alright, let's find out. It's an issue with the RAM, right? So let's start by turning off XMP. Everything is like reset. All my BIOS settings that I've spent 5 years accumulating and fucking around with, gone. All reset because we cleared CMOS and everything. So I go and I turn off XMP and we try booting. Press save, boot, black screen. It doesn't go further. The monitor is on. It is black, but it's turned on. It's receiving a signal, but the signal is black. Fuck. Didn't work. Oh, but now the error codes, guys, the error codes on the motherboard. The error codes on the motherboard, they changed. They're not in the 40s anymore. They're now like going all the way down to like the 30s. They're like, oh, 31, 32, 33, 36, 33. I'm like, holy shit. Okay, we did something. Like something's stuck still, but it's not the RAM anymore. So the RAM is like cleared. Maybe we just had to reset the RAM and now other components are stuck too. Something's different. So Johnny. I mean, we see Johnny showing him everything. What does this mean? What does this mean? It says 33, 32. Johnny goes like, oh yeah, that has to do with the CPU. So it's like, it's initializing the CPU. And if it's stuck there, then I'm not sure what that could mean. And this is like an hour in already at this point. It's like, oh fuck, the CPU. Like, you can't repair a CPU, man. It's over. If it's stuck there and it's dead, it's over. We had the 24-pin red lights like lighting up, which means it's booting. We had the RAM light, the red light next to the RAM light up, which means there's an issue with the RAM. It doesn't detect the RAM. Everything was fucked. Everything was bad. This is terrible. Then, big moment. Johnny in VC goes like, wait a minute. Guys, wait a minute, Sami, wait. This guy on this forum says that the error codes on your motherboard can sometimes also just display the temperature of your CPU. So you're like, okay, well that fucking sucks. Why? Why? And my PC is still not booting. So there's like an issue. Okay, let's look for the setting. Let's look for the motherboard setting that swaps out the CPU temperature on the error. And mind you, this was the default setting. We cleared CMOS, which means all the BIOS settings just get reset. It's as if you just got your motherboard and unboxed it and plugged it in. There's nothing, and it's the default to show the CPU temperature. Also, oh my god, the new maps are about to release. I gotta do the YouTube video. I guess we continue the story after. But basically, why did my PC not boot? The cutoff is like right now, right? Still sixth. Look, Alcon is trying to overtake me. He clickbaited us and now we have to wait for part 2 of the story. Basically, I have 3 monitors. And to not make my fuse pop more, I unplugged everything but one monitor, the main monitor that I use, and my PC. We're gonna check this out in a second, okay? Don't worry. We have a cup of the day to play though. Fuck. Turns out the reason it was black screen is not because it failed to boot. The reason it was black screen is because it was trying to display the Windows thing on a monitor that was not plugged in. Because I didn't want my fuse to pop. So what I did is but this makes 0 sense to me. It makes so 0 sense to me. I just tried something and plugged in some other monitors, right? Just fuck it, why would that matter? And then it started booting. and it swapped it to my main monitor, and now I could see the Windows thing. So I just reset my motherboard, reseated my RAM, tried one RAM stick, tried two RAM sticks, tried no RAM sticks. I fucked around with everything in my PC. Just like for nothing. Thinking I fried my entire PC. I thought I fried my PC, but no, it was trying to boot to a monitor that was not turned in. And the reason the monitor wasn't turned on is because I was afraid of my fuse popping even more right now. I just wanted to figure out what's wrong with my PC. But the thing that absolutely fried me is the fact that we thought the CPU temperature error codes were actual error codes. But it was just showing us the CPU temperature. I cannot believe it. I can't believe it, man. Like, what do you mean? We wasted so much time hunting the error codes. Guys, do we play Kappa? Are the new maps out right now? What's happening? I think we play Kappa. Alright, let's get back into content brain. Alright, story is over. We get back into the content brain and we try to like rethink what's happening here. Is this Red Bull? No, it's not Red Bull. This is some RPG stuff. Which is cool. Oh no, it's not cool. Oh no. Oh boy, this is a hard map. Like, this is a really, really hard map. Oh my god, I can't see what's happening. New players are gonna love this map. It's a really cool RPG track though. Like, this is really fun. It's Sunday, right? So strange tracks. Guys, update on Red Bull. Update on Red Bull. Someone tell me what's happening and how it's working. Can someone update me? I have no idea. This whole PC thing like threw me off completely. I forgot. How will Red Bull happen? How does it work? Is this wood? This is wood. To here. And onto that, okay. Okay. To here. And remember, this is like that. Oh god. Oh my. Oh, I'm constantly getting baited, man. On like where to go. To here. To here. To here. Into the finish. Alright, I got it. I got this. I got this. Alright, let's lock in. This is a really cool map. This is some very special RPG stuff here. The maps are out now. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck it. Fuck it. Right? We're going Red Bull. Do you guys want to see Red Bull? Or Cup of the Day? You want to see Red Bull, right? Are we playing Kappa? Probably not. Red Bull, right? Yeah. So, looking at the leaderboard, right? It is April 19th, and after massive PC issues, I wasn't able to play the last few days. So you can see that my last PB is 4 days ago. But we managed to end up 6th, which, if you think about it, doesn't seem like that much of an improvement. Last year, I ended up in 7th. However, last year, all of these professional players also were kind of hiding their pace and didn't care about their quality that much. So they were just playing offline and hit their pace. They weren't time attacking that much. But this year, they really showed up. They were here every day, up like hunting and going crazy. So the fact that I ended up higher than my PB last year, although all the pro players showed up in this, is, I think, a really, really good thing. I think this is a positive reinforcement that I have improved as a player since then. I am happy. We have Mada with 0.3, 0.4. of a gap. Absolute dominance. World record on every single map. He had the sub 102, sub 57, and the sub 52 on all three of these maps. Crazy. We spent a lot of time. You can see it on the timer right here, right? 108 hours. And this timer is just going to keep on going up. We're going to keep on using the same timer. What we're going to be doing now, first of all, celebrate. I mean, this is pretty good. I did really, really well. I feel comfortable on the maps. I'm just happy. I think I did pretty well. We are qualified to stage 2. And this is the important part. We won 100 euros by qualifying. And now we are also qualified to stage 2. And this is where things are going to get interesting. 3 new maps have been released. Right now. Right here in the club. Solo. Library. Red Bull Faster. You lied to me. You lied to me. Do I have to restart my PC? I have to restart the game? Wait, isn't there a button you can press that restarts it? Control F1? What was it? There was like a button I can press. Is it roll? Shift scroll? Oh yeah, you got it. Let's down a little bit closer. All right, if we are checking the new Red Bull Club now, you can see this is how I ended up. I could have done way better on skate, but again, PC issues and lots of other issues happening at the same time. I couldn't do this. But we got 5th on Everest, which is crazy, man. I'm so happy. However, you can see we have faster railways, faster soapbox. Oh God, no, I knew they were gonna do this. And faster road trip. This is the Amsterdam map. Oh my God. Okay, sick. We got 3 new maps. I think the best thing we can do right now is put them in a room. You guys can join me and we go and discover them together. You guys down? Let's get the ATs and let's figure out how to drive these. If you want to join Samifying Club, we're going to get into the Yippee room here. And we're going to replace the thingy. Replace.
Fi burst, fi burst, fi claps, fi maids, fi
Railways,
mates, fi cheers, fi
soap,
cheers, fi
road.
haps, fids fid.
Thank you so much for the Prime, Shmahagoni. Appreciate it. Are you guys ready for this? Let me save. And let's hop on. Join room. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I haven't even looked at the groups yet. We can look at the groups later, right? Based on my position in stage 1 now on the leaderboard, I'm going to be assigned a group. There's going to be 4 groups. The top 100 players get assigned into 4 groups of 25 players. I don't know who's in my group. I don't know who I'll be fighting. We looked at it yesterday, but I'm pretty sure I'm fighting Pack and Mime. If nothing's changed, Pack and Mime will be there. Pack, world champion, I'm fucked. Mime, so much better than me. I'm fucked. But I don't care because we need experience. We need experience and we need to learn how to play against players like that without getting shaky or without caring. That's the important part. Here we go. We have faster railways. By Crass and Clear Vision. This is looking like a heavy RPG track. We have quarter pipes. We have half pipes. No, you didn't. You did not. Stop. You did not. No, you did not. This is gonna be in competitive Trickmania. You've put a 2D side-scroller into competitive Trickmania. Really? Wow. Okay. Well, that is certainly creative. Got a little side-to-side here. Release there to land in here or on top. We can decide what we want to do depending on speed. Oh, wow. Okay. Right here, and then I'm lost. I'm so lost. The scenery looks amazing, by the way. Onto this. What is happening, man? What am I driving? This is insane. Okay. Wow. I'm gonna go for this for now. No, come on, let's go for the top one. Let's go for the top one. We go left, we go right. And we don't have enough speed. Okay, then I guess if you double respawn, you can only make it to the right one. This is probably like the slower, safer path. Oh my. This is on another level. Like, this feels so hard to drive. From like first impressions, I am struggling. I have never played something like this before. Ever. This is so strange. But I'm guessing what I want to be doing here is outside to inside. And then drive inside here to get an early wheel landing there? I don't know what to say. I am completely blown away by the difficulty here. This is really hard to drive. But I'm sure it's gonna get like easier and better for us the longer we try. Obviously, and we have a quarter pipe here that I didn't make. This is way harder than anything I imagined. This feels like Trials Fusion. Yeah, you're right. What Red Bull stunt is this based on, guys? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Yo, is this a bike moving on a train? You're gonna have to show me the stunts later. But I think what we do now is we check out the GPS, right? Let's see what they prepared here for us. So you jump down here, and now it shows us a preview of how the map works. We have Vixa, and I guess 2 different ghosts for 2 different paths. One risky and fast, and the other one is slow. At the start here, it's all going to be about, like, just release tricks, I think. Makes sense. And then you can choose to go up or down. It seems that down is way faster. Uh-huh. Again, you can choose between down and up. Where, again, down seems way faster. I'm sorry, but this map is awesome. That just completely flashbanged me how hard some of these obstacles were. Altogether though, like, it seems that it's kind of mixed. Like, Vixa that we're watching is a bit slower on some of them and then faster on others. So maybe the GPS is like showing both fast and slow routes. God damn. Okay, can we get a clean run going? Let's try. Before I do that though, I don't know how I did this, but settings, HUD, display performance is on none. There you go, now it's gone. Alright, we can play, let's go. I can press O, and now I see other guys playing. Just a bunch of release tricks here, man. I really hope there's not going to be any annoying start tricks anymore. The other 2 maps really suffered. The other 3 maps really suffered from like annoying start tricks. Okay, I'm a bit confused here. Okay, so if I have a lot of speed, I can just drive straight. And I'm pretty sure they showed that lower is faster. So I'm going to try and do that. Hop to here. Go into the spin. We then can directly jump to here, maybe? Very RPG-ish. Like, for the people that are watching and don't really know what we mean when we say this is RPG driving, It's this kind of obstacle-based driving with lots of transitions and jumps. Like this. And it's a style that we usually don't see often in this game. So having an entire competition like just embrace the style is awesome. It's gonna challenge us to drive something we haven't really driven before. Obviously there are players that are good at this sort of style. For example, a player that comes to my mind is Scandir. Okay, that's not where we're going. And the goal, I think, is gonna be to release just the right amount to land early into this. And have that transport you into the wagon. That is absolutely insane. This is fun. I can't wait to try and hunt this and try to get some good times here. But if you don't have the speed and don't get a clean landing, you can't even make it over there. That's interesting. With all your deep dive experience, this is very much different from like deep dive and stuff. But I do have car control in that sense. So I am happy that this is a map. So that would be a 1:11:37. All right, let's go. I learned the map, and now I can log in. Why do I know names of other players? Does anyone know? Oh, that's so hard. RPG of the week? Yeah, if I could, I'd play RPG of the week. I think I need my new PC before I can play RPG of the week. It's just too laggy for me. Alright, focus. That's a good start. A little drift here, maybe, and to get a drift into this. Let's try lower routes. Because I remember seeing that this was a bit faster. And jump down here. Little hopperoonie there, hopperoonie here. You can also get its two-wheel landing there. That's pretty cool. What's the AT, guys? Does anyone know what the offer time is? This part I'm confused by, though. I don't know how to drive this right now. Let's go for the lower path. Oh. A 108? Alright, let's try and get a 108 and then we move on to the new map. Is that fair? I think that's the best discovery that we can do. Just get ATs on all maps today. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know where my PB just appeared, but here we are. We're gonna definitely want to spend less time in the air there. That's for sure. Uppa! 129, 130. Alright, getting there, guys. Getting there, slowly but surely. That's a bad start. What are going to be the start strategies here is the next question, because we can steer. Which does make this a bit more complicated, because we are not in the right camera for this. These Red Bull mappers really love their starts, especially unique starts, man. Alright, let's lock in for a good run. Nice. So clean so far. But here comes the section I don't understand. Oh, I think I did it correctly. Right? Oh, that felt good. That's okay. This feels good too. Nice, let's go. And we got the AT. I just drove world record. Discovering this map faster than anyone else. That's looking good for me. God damn, look at me go. A zero mistake run. I think I had a pretty bad time though. Like a pretty bad start. Like look at my start. It's so bad. So what do I think is going to be driven here? We can do a fun little prediction to see how accurate it's going to be. But my prediction is a 105.2. That's my prediction that I'm just going to throw out there. Alright? Alright, do you guys want to move on? We check out the other maps? What do you want to see? Also, whoever got cup of the day today, I'm so sorry, man. That's unlucky. forgot. 103.8? Ah, yeah. Honestly, at 104 I can see. But I'm just looking at the 105 and see how close I was. I'm just gonna be wrong, I think. Yeah, let's see. Can I improve on it? Nice. This part I don't get. Like, we're gonna have to figure that one out. That was really bad. You can see my PB overtake me there. I think I accidentally got that really good. Can I improve on the end though? Oh, almost. The earlier you land there, the better. No! 109 free. Alright, I think we move on. I'm pretty sure we can move on. Like, we've discovered the map. I got the AT pretty quickly too. I think we move on. And the best way to do that is to press advanced options, settings. I like the map. First impressions on that map, there's going to be so many little like flow tricks you're going to be doing between the transitions. Which is good. That means... It's Soapbox, right? Yeah. That means there's a lot of room for improvement. A lot of room to gain time, to lose time. Which is going to make this a really interesting map, I think. I like it. I actually really like this map. This is kind of my style, too. I enjoy it. Let's move on. So far, though, what do you guys think? It's pretty good, right? My camera is kind of weird now. My camera used to be like something like this. There you go. Wait, actually? This is weird. The camera there. Yeah, it's better. Now, we have Soapbox. My only experience with Soapbox is, this is by Earlips and Kiesler. My only experience with Soapbox is having it on the TV while I was in Sweden at Virtual's birthday party, and we just had it on the TV, and it was just running constantly, and we just ate like Domino's pizza, and it was holy shit. It was the most insane pizza I've ever had, and we were watching these Soapbox races that Red Bull hosts on the TV, and it was just like we all felt like it was good content. It's good content. Okay, what is happening? So Soapbox, for the people that don't know, I'm expecting a lot of no engine here. Which, yep, no engine. Which means it's all going to be about how much speed can you carry through this entire map. How late can you touch this no engine there to keep as much speed as possible, you know? How much penalties grass can you skip? If you crash, you don't have an engine to get their speed back, so... Oh, these spectators are living dangerous lives, I can tell you that much. I think this is my new favorite map. I just know I'm gonna be good at this. I don't know why. I have a feeling. Because I love no engine stuff. I love stuff that is like all about snowballing speed, and this entire map seems to be exactly that. Oh, but there's a reactor. There's gonna be some weird cut or something. Some reactor shenanigans. Can slide on the grass here to lose some speed, which we don't want to do. I like this a lot. This is fun. This is so cool. And you want to get low airtime on the water there, and a no slide out of this. And we have wet wheel shenanigans. Oh my god. This is difficult. Like, really difficult. That is fun, though. I enjoy this a lot. Mods, can you change my title to something like Discovering the New Red Bull Map? Something like that. Oh, let's go. All right. I think here we watch the GPS, right? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the Red Bull Soapbox racing. How do they drive this? We have, again, Vixa driving the GPS. Oh, you can skip the ramp there. Get a air brake nose down. To get insta-grip, I'm guessing. Going wide here to get a drift out of it and take as much speed through this as possible. This is all about precision. Like, real players are going to be really good on this map, I think. Granadi, Mada. And I think I'm going to be good at it too. But it's one of those maps where if you crash, you lose a lot of time. Like, a lot of time. And that's bad in a rounds knockout format. Sick. Complete no engine, man. This is fun. I love that they did no engine. It's so good. And it makes sense, because soapboxes don't have an engine. That's the whole point. Oh, also gets a no slide out of this. We have a lot of releases, which surprises me. I didn't know reactor no engine actually allows you to release. That's interesting, is it not? Yeah, whoever got cup of the day today, I'm so sorry, man. Completely shafted. By Nadeo there. Okay. I'm gonna just drive some safe rounds here. I crashed again, but who cares? I want to go discover the map. Guys, that's the wrong way. Mada will love this. Yeah, this is like Red Bull Faster. This year seems to be really tailored towards real players. Like, Mother is gonna enjoy this. That is hard to get through, though. And for the people that don't know, whenever you're on slippery surfaces like grass here, for example, the best thing you can do with no engine is not slide. So you want to be no sliding. You're gonna hear me say a lot of no sliding stuff. Nice double checkpoint, I guess. Whoa. Okay, let's practice this. Go here and try to slide out into this, and then have the reactor catch it like that. And the more reactor you have left over, the more speed you're gonna have in this entire section. That's really cool. There's a lot of potential to min-max there. If we hunt maps today, I think this is the map I'm gonna spend most time on. There's so much possible here. Also, amazing scenery, I have to say. The Cup of the Day map was so cool too, I agree. I saw it for a second. Oh, this feels so weird, man. Wet wheel reactor, no engine. I don't think I have fully experienced that before. Yeah, let's look in for some runs here. Not a lot of speed, but better than my PB for sure. Let's do the full speed lines by not sliding as much as possible. That is tough. That is hard to do. No! I crashed. We're getting our engine back here. A little bit of overslide into catch. Oof. Okay, not sliding that is going to be really hard. We're so fast, and we're sending it into with our entire weight shifted already. I love this map. I hope there's no star tricks. Please, no star tricks. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch the GPS here again, I think. Nice, top 5. It's a very bad run still, though. I'm gonna keep the ghost on for your viewing pleasure. Go inside to keep a bit more speed over this no engine. Let's try drifting a bit less here and taking more speed. And there you go. You can see that the speed snowballing matters so much on this map. And this is the part that I don't fully get. You want to touch the road on the inside there, I think. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Slide out. Grab it. No slide. Actually, I really like this map. I know I say it a lot, but this is fun as fuck. Because every single unit of speed that you keep will benefit you. It's the speed snowballing that I really enjoy personally. Yeah, that's a star trick with that air brake thingy. Which is probably gonna get important for like pace and stuff like that at some point. That's pretty clean. Let's go full inside so we slide the least amount possible into this. Alright, that's bad, but you can make it back. Look, they think about it. These are fun, Kuvas. I'm enjoying these. So big W so far. The third map looked visually the most interesting though. Can't wait to see that one. La roses are golden. Ooh, okay. So this is the hard part though. I want to learn how I can probably do that. I think slowing down on the road before the jump might be able to give you a bit more control that we want. Ooh, that's a lot of speed. Goodbye, Kubas. How are other streamers reacting right now, guys? Do they like him? I really like him. What's confusing me is that these wood ramps are plastic, I think. Like, I'm sliding out on them. Love to see you having fun. Yeah. So for the people that don't know how this is going to work, since we qualified for stage 2, it is not about time attacking these maps anymore. It's not about getting world records and lowering your cumulative time. It's not about that anymore. Now, it is all about rounds. Getting through these maps without crashing is the #1 priority. Your pace will come naturally as a secondary, hopefully. Praying. Okay, let's practice this section. I'm confused. But the goal is to never crash. In a knockout format especially, it is so important that you can drive fast without crashing. The more consistency you have on a map, the better. The goal definitely here is going to be to keep as much of that reactor into this section as possible. Unless there's a reset there that I haven't noticed. Nice. Little air trick there, maybe? How do we do this? So air trick here to land on 2 wheels earlier. And then you can probably full speed it like so. And then go inside here. And that just saved me 2 seconds. Beta got into the top 100, did he? By how much? I want to know. Congrats, Beta. Does anyone know about Intax? Did Intax get in? '84th? Good shit, Beta. Well played. Dun, dun, dun. Nice save with the Neo. So it's definitely harder than the first one to get 80, I think. Maybe I just got lucky on the first one. Intax got 90th. Goddamn. The gang is here. Red Bull is looking to be delicious this year. There's gonna be some scenes in stage 2. Leaderboard updated. Oh, I think I just... Oh no, there's some weird trick there that I just accidentally did, isn't there? That looked not intended. Uh-oh. Okay. This feels pretty fast. I had to brake tap a bunch there, sadly. I was a bit too wide. Minus 30 speed, and the game is letting me know it. Good end, though. That's a 112 free. Top 5. What is AT? Did I just get AT? Both improved in the last 20 minutes, really? Good shit, guys. Yeah, someone let me know what the AT is. Good Neo again as a rescue. Here you want to slide and slow yourself down, because otherwise, yeah, that's what happens. Right there. Perfect demonstration. That's good. Jump early here and then go inside like that is probably way faster. I have more speed. But I drove over the penalty grass, so I get punished. Oh, the part maps. Okay, I gotta figure out what to do there. Little issue there with, do I drift or not? Let's think about it. Can I no-slide this? Oh, man. I can't believe they did that. 110? Okay, thank you. 110 should be doable. Okay, it's definitely faster to not do that. And then a Neo here, maybe? Seems pretty fair, too. Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning how this works. I'm just glad my PC is working. That was good. And that's bad. Have the stage 2 seedings come out? I don't think they're on the website yet, no. I think it's fair to write off that first wood ramp there. At the start. It's definitely slower, I think. Oh. So let's go fast. Lock in for one run. I think that was pretty good. Yeah, I always think that wood ramp is like, it has grip, but it doesn't. I think that's pretty okay. No! That felt really strange for some reason. Damn, no sliding that is hard though. But I bet you can do it. Alright, focus. Early air brake. That was good, no? -9 here, though. I think I crashed somewhere. Okay, I gotta figure out what material is that wood ramp. Because I don't look at a wood ramp and think it's like plastic. I think it feels like ice. Strange. Okay. Kind of wish they didn't do that. Do you guys have a lot of experience? I saw Kubas trying at the start there. I wonder if that ramp is different. Because these ramps clearly have grip here, and they're the same like color and material. But then all of a sudden that one wood ramp is like plastic for some reason. Like this ramp here is plastic. I don't know why. Can't you cut the ramp over the side? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of right now. Something like this. But like on the other one, probably gonna be the fastest way to do this at the end, yeah. Okay. Oh, this is a hard section here. I don't know how to do it. Nice. Really good. Bad. Really bad. $110.9. Getting there. Me and Grenadi. Okay. It's an okay start. Crash though. Yeah, the reactor down wet wheels no engine thingy is very strange. I recommend holding brake and not just like initiating the slide. Hold the brake to actively slow yourself down. Try that. That was good, I think. No, I touched the wall. Alright, let's see how much I can gain. I'll try pushing it a bit. Should have a bit more speed here. This is an interesting section because I do want to like take the reactor as long as possible. And it starts right there. And you want to be no sliding with the reactor. So what can we do? I'm trying to go like super inside here. To get like a two-wheel landing or something maybe. Like that. Oh, look at that difference in speed, man. Which is gonna... Like, plus 15 speed is crazy. Which is, I guess, why that penalty grass is there. So you can then control it. If you know that you do it really fast and really good, you can slow yourself down with that penalty grass. This map is surprisingly deep, I'll be honest. Oh my god. Can I just full speed this? Without sliding in the water. Yes. Still not a sub 10 though, so let's try. A 106, 107, probably possible here. So my prediction for this map is going to be a 106.9. As in, like, the world record on the online leaderboards at some point. Maps are good, right? So much time goes into these. Like, I wish I could show you guys the work that goes into making a single map of like this. It's so much work. I'm falling for you. Nice. Okay, this part right there is so bad. Because look where the respawn is if you mess it up. It's not that the part is bad, it's like, it's so punishing. Because you do want that exit speed. Wow. This is so hard, man. Early here. I should have more exit speed. Too much almost. That was okay, I think. That was good. Don't get airtime there. No slide. No! The hay bales. No slide. Good drift, I think. I touched the... Damn it! Oh, that was close. Just rewatch the making of your weekly grind to get an impression of what's needed for these kind of tracks. I'm gonna let you know that what I did in weekly grind is maybe half of what these guys would do. Less, maybe. Even. I like this map though. This is, I think, so far my favorite map. I mean, Skate is unbeatable, I think. Skate will stay my favorite map, but this is also like up there as like just so fun. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Plus 10 speed. I feel so rewarded for doing something correctly on this map, and that is awesome. No. What are the names of the maps? This map is called Soapbox, I think. The first map is called Railways. And the last map is called... I already forgot his name a bit. Too fast. Road Trip, okay. Last map is called Road Trip. I want to get a 109 here, and then we move on to the other map, okay? I think better to go right side like this. Gives you a better angle here, and then you don't have the air brake, and you're faster. Okay, makes sense. I feel so out of it, by the way, because of that whole PC thing earlier. I'm so not focused in driving. Oh my god. I feel like I have so much more speed than normal. I'm gonna guess that we're gonna find ways to have overspeed a lot on a map like this. Might be worth neoing into that grass maybe even for like an earlier angle. Okay, that would be good. Holy speed, right? Absolute holy speed. Also, if there's new people watching and you're wondering why that timer underneath my face cam is so big, that's the time I have spent on Red Bull maps so far.
Tomorrow will be a banger PC day.
Oh, yes. I'm getting my new PC tomorrow, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Thank you so much. Wait, I'll be with you in a second. Oh, I crashed. Sue, thank you so much. Dude, Sue. Someone should link Sue this... like the shit that we just went through. Maybe Johnny wants to explain why I just had a 2-hour PC outage on stream. Maybe Johnny has the time if he's not bored. Because it's so funny, Sue. It's so funny. Touch the yellow boost earlier. Ah, it's too wide. That's bad. Losing a lot here, probably. Okay speed here, though. Ah, he told me? Okay, you know. Like, I already was talking to Johnny about this, but you know how you Some of you might be in a friend group, right? And you have this one friend. Every time you talk to them, you think they have like the most interesting life, like the most insane life. Everything keeps going wrong for them. Everything, like, it's never their fault. You know what I mean? So at some point you just say like, oh man, this guy must be so over dramatizing, or like, how is it constantly just him, right? How is it him that has all of these issues happen to him? And I told Johnny, I was like, I'm genuinely worried that at this point people think that way about me. Which probably some people do. But the people that have been with me for enough time, they know that these are real issues that I encounter. And I guess, talk about them a lot. I don't know. I don't want to come across as like one of those people, you know? Damn, that was a really bad section there. But I remember my PP fucked that up. Let's see if we can catch. Oh, this is a cool map. Today's gonna be a good stream, guys. Like, hunting these maps and getting used to them. I think my strategy will be spend the first 3 to 4 days maybe just time attacking, pure time attack. Figure out everything about the map that you can learn. And then after that, it is just pure rounds practice on all maps, all 6 maps. Oh, probably bad to be that wide if I had to guess. Yeah, I can hear my PV coming. There you go. This map's so fun, though. This is so good. Oh my, you saw that no slide cancel? Too far, too fast. And you can drive over that ledge there, which kind of feels like where we want to be. Something like that, yeah, look at that. Beating someone like Grenadi or Mudda on this is going to be very difficult. Can go high too. So that would be a 110.5. So it's not even fast enough for the AT. Guys, what is AT again? Touch the wall. Damn it. 110 is not enough, guys, because I want to know the... Because I have a 110. Do I have AT? It's actually 110 flat? Oh, you guys were not lying then. My bad, sorry. That felt good. That's good. I can't slide there. How do I slide there, guys? I need to Neo, I think. Have we ever lied before? Yeah, you guys lie constantly. So it is just a Neo. I just gotta do a clean Neo like that. And then being inside here is really important too. I think. That allows you to full send that and then full send this. And then that would be a 109.9. So that would be enough for AT. Then the AT on this one is hard. Honestly, we might gain if we watch the GPS again, maybe. Minus 19? What happened? Oy, 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 oy. Is it really lying if you just have false sense of reality? No. Maybe. Oh, this is so fun. I love this. I love this. I can't wait to hunt this map. This is just gonna be like my pastime hunting map. Because pushing this map is so fun. And it feels like you're doing it on purpose too. And you get rewarded so much for just doing things right. I really hope there's not going to be any overspeed issues. That's the hardest thing for a mapper to control though, so... No shade to the mappers if there are. Ooh, that was good. And that's really bad. Oh, there is a reset there. Okay, I see. I see how that works. I thought we were just losing the reactor because of its length, the time length. But that's not what's happening there. There is a reset there. So we need to minimize or maximize the speed we can get into that reactor. Exit. Could be a PB, but probably not enough for AT. Yep. I beat Virgil though. Washed. Ah, nice try. Wow, really? That air brake there is faster. Look at that. Nose down, nose down. Grab that speed. Let it go inside here. Slide upwards to go downwards. Close to the sign here. Slide over all of this to slow yourself down. Grab this with a no slide. Get a good drift here without crashing. Oh man. Okay, that's faster though. Look at that. Wow. Okay, impossible. Ah, that was bad. That could have been so much better. This section right here is a bit of a confusing one for me. Did they make a mistake in the mapping process? Like, is that ramp supposed to be a different material, I wonder? Because it's the only wood ramp that for some reason is plastic. And it kind of just feels weird to me why they would hide the fact it's plastic. Ooh. was bad, I think. Got him! Got him! Whiskey! The maps are fucking sick! I love this one. This one's my favorite so far. The maps are awesome, dude. Let's go. This is probably one of my favorites. Like, Skate, then this one, then Railways, then Obstacle, and then Everest. But we haven't seen Road Trip yet. So let's go. Manage server, go to track list, Road Trip. But I can't wait to hunt this map. This map looks super fun. But I have a question, Whiskey. This ramp, is it supposed to be plastic? There's a wood ramp that for some reason is the only wood ramp on the map that is plastic. And that just feels so weird. Texture is kind of confused. It confused me so much. It almost feels like a mistake. And to be honest, I fully expected that to be like a ramp with grip. Wouldn't that make the part of it better? Or is it plastic so we can slide over it and slow ourselves down because of overspeed? Doesn't matter, because we got Road Trip here. This map looks so simple, but I think I just saw a tunnel. What is on the underground of this map? Skip the song. Skip the song. What is happening? Yo, this is sick. Yo, what? Okay, wait. I see arrows left, right, left, right. What? What is happening? I guess we go through here and then quarter pipe jump to here. Okay, got it. This is sick. Yo. And we go here and we quarter pipe jump over this. Oh my. Excuse me? We do have a lot of height there, yeah. But that feels weird. That feels strange. Almost like it's not supposed to be that way. But this? Come on, man. This is so fun to drive. Oh, we got some speed slides going. You guys are told to make a map in a subway station and you result to full speed. Are you serious? This is awesome. I love this. Sheepies. Oh my god, this is sick. In terms of like the gameplay, this kind of feels like aerobatics in a way. This is like maybe this year's aerobatics. I don't know why. It's the first map I thought of. Oh no, it's a mudslide. Wet wheels and dirt. I don't know how these work. But I know that brake taps help. Oh wow. I feel like we're just driving left, right, left, right, left, right. I see this. Is that the fast strat? I will not give up on this until I get it. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. This is sick. Is that a checkpoint there? Oh, I see what's happening. Look at this. Wow. And then we have the end set. What are we doing? Is that penalty snow? I'm confused. But I see these wood boats here. I wonder if they do anything. Or not. Wow, that's hard. But why are the wood boats there, Whiskey? Nah, this is awesome. I love this. This map is crazy hard, though. This is just gonna be like a... I think Epos is on a map like this is gonna like crush. Completely. Nah! Really? Really? Please tell me. I mean, okay. Risky? I'm sorry, but there's probably gonna be a way to do it without the 360. I'm calling it right now. But it's intended to do the 360, I'm guessing. For now, for today, I'm down to just do the intended path. But it is going to be taken apart. I can tell you that much. These 360s are always so cool, and as a mapper, you want to force them so badly, but there is just no way to make 360s faster, usually. The Everest team did a good job making them faster. Oh my god, it is the intended path. And full precision at the end. Ding, ding, ding. Please like and subscribe, bell. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna have to get used to this. Do whatever you want. I just think this is awesome. That you guys cooked hard on this one. Let's go. Let's go. Doing it in Camp 3 though is a bit not it. So I'm gonna try. Let's see. What other cameras do we have? Wicked, man. That's so fun. I pray for you, Whiskey, that really is the fastest way to do it. Because it would be so sick. How much blood, sweat, and tears this metro cost me? Do you mean because of the gameplay, or do you mean just because, like, scenery? We're making them work together? I'm so interested, because like, I feel like mappers don't get talked enough about. In these kind of scenarios. People just take everything for granted. But you guys, I really like... It shows. You put in the work. Just hard to make? I bet, man. Okay. But, like, Waypoint cooked so hard. These maps are awesome. And I'm just happy to, like, play something other than Everest for once. I just don't want to play Everest. Okay, that is a weird uphill there. Okay, I'm gonna need a bit of time to learn this map. Probably the same amount of time I needed for Soapbox. Okay, we cannot use the grass there because it is a bit lowered down. So red boosted there, that's good to know. Insides, insides. Brake taps, insides. Brake taps. No, I fucked up. Is this the hardest map of the three though? It feels like it is very tight. But that might just be like the first few attempts here right now. There's gonna be penalty shenanigans there. Yo, how do I stay on? Is the finish the actual bell? Or is it just like a square, a floating square there? Another non-believer in the intended jump way? I mean, my experience tells me that some freak is gonna find some pixel perfect setup to like do it in some weird way. Like maybe, let me think, we need a little bounce, right? We want to bounce against the wall. I've played enough khaki to a point where I know how to force those, so let's see. Nah, you guys did a good job. I think you guys did a good job. This is custom blender stuff, right? Yeah. I mean, that already would be faster than a 360 with like a crash like that, maybe? I don't know. Under the panel, maybe? I don't think we jump far enough away from the wall for that. Like, it is built in a way where we're forced to touch the wall and get a bounce back away from it. Unless we can find like a smooth line where that's not the case. Right now, I can't see it, so I'm gonna just give the mappers what they want and do the 360. Use my PB. Sick. I keep forgetting which pillar it is. No. No. Ooh. Honestly, I think you guys found a way to force it. Like, I'm trying to feel it out right now, and it does not feel like you can not get a bounce like that. Oh, yeah, that's a hard thing there, though. Oh my. No. Why am I so bad at precision right now? I'm very tired, it feels. Mainly because of the PC thing that just happened to me. You live super close to this metro station in real life? So you went and like started taking pictures? Maybe? As for reference? How do we get out of that metro with a lot of speed? That's plus 18. Oh boy. An early water bounce is probably going to be necessary there. That. One brick tap. 1, 2, 3. Probably just 1, 2 there. You want to be more inside here, so you have enough speed for this. I think this is the hardest out of the 3 so far. Did I just finish? Personally. I'm definitely going to be analyzing the polygons on that grass there to see if we can force airtime somehow. Dude, what is this end? What did you guys do? This is sick though. Map is awesome. And for exit speed here like this, maybe? 57.16, 58.27. So that gave me a second, legit. Focus. Wait, this is hard at the start. I think I need to drift longer. Like that. Then go inside there. Early 360 like this for an early landing like that. Yep. And then crash that like a moron. I think this is pretty good. You know he's locked in when he starts analyzing the polygons? Oh yeah, that you know you forced me to. When that starts happening. Whee, the corner is invisible. Is this like a famous metro station? In Amsterdam? This is modeled after... Is it modeled after Amsterdam? Second most famous? Okay, sick. And why is it famous? Just because it's like... Did they do anything cool with it? That I want to know about? The lights, maybe? I don't know much about it. Okay, early down into the water. So you can do a wide line here. And get early there. Gear worries me there. Uh-oh. The wall dragged me. Uh-oh. It's an okay run so far. I'm ahead by 0.3 from the second place. Go like this. Wee, that's bad. Oh man, what am I? What is this? Why penalty snow? Maybe a little airtime there, maybe. 116. We've been at 116.12. They're driving 5 seconds faster. Oh my. I'm completely skill checked on this map, it feels like. I can't exit. Very, very skill checked. In terms of gameplay, I think I like Skate and Soapbox a bit more. Just like in terms of fun factor. But this is still a wicked fun map. We could do like a tier list at the end of today's stream. Well, I don't know what I just did there, but sure. I feel so weird coming out of that tunnel. I'm gonna have to part map that so much. Oh, I forgot it's inside. Alright, crash less at least. 115. But I am like 5 seconds too slow. Where am I missing 5 seconds, bro? What? What was that? My gear fell asleep. Wee. You released, so I get a backwards gear and my engine falls asleep? I'm guessing that's what happened there. Ah, it's so blind. I wonder if you want to avoid that gear. Also, how do you drive that? That red booster sends me like way too far. I guess you just want to have it send you in the right direction. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Learning, learning, learning. To be fair, my fast learn hat is not on right now. It is so not on. I struggle on maps like this a lot. I released again. And the release gives us inverse steering. I see. This makes sense. Holy. I have no clue how to drive that. No, it was so good. It was good until it wasn't. Why can I not drift? Oh, that's why. I was already drifting in the checkpoint. Like that, I guess, right? Plus 31! Yeah, I think if you want to release on this, it's probably going to be either before or after hitting the wall, like Oked says, yeah. Sort of like that, but that's bad exit speed, I think. Oh, that pulls me down. This is so hard. I don't know why I'm struggling so much, guys. This seems like the hardest map out of the three right now, to me. Who's upside down there? No, man, I'm terrible. Come on, I'm better than this. What is the AT here, guys? $112. Oh god. I don't even know where I'm losing time. Why am I so... Like, it feels so different to the other two maps. Like, the other two maps I got down so quickly. But in this one... What is different about this map that I'm struggling so much? It's a style difference, right? This is more like cup of the day... Kind of smooth driving, mixed driving, right? And that's what I'm bad at, I guess? I'm not sure how to describe what I'm experiencing right now. Fuck, I released again. So the drift feels strange. I wonder what I'm doing wrong with the drift. Maybe more inside? Because we don't need the speed. Yeah, I think I was going for exit speed in the drift when we really don't need the speed. And I guess we would just want to stay centered here? I don't know how to drive that. That feels so crazy weird. I wonder if that's fast or slow. What? What did I do wrong? Minus 30. I I struggle at this end. This end feels so out of place. Like, it was just from like super fun mixed flow to that. Feels so strange. That would have been a 113.4, not even enough for AT. Really? Wow. Super inside here. Clean gear. I hope that bush doesn't have a hitbox. Oh, that's a double. It's a worse run, I think, but definitely better here. No airtime. I think I'm entering too late, right? That's what's happening there. Yo, I released so early! I don't know what's happening. Not worth. Marco Baring's name while we're here. Who's that? This end is what many of us grew up with? Really? What is it about? I didn't know it had like something to do with the aesthetic. The theme. It's a Dutch TV show, really? Is it like Wipeout? On TV here there's like lots of Wipeout always ran. Okay, going inside seems strong. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Ah, I got stuck in the mudslide. I love how nobody else is driving. They all gave up. Is the match just that hard? Oh, I just fell asleep. Drive a course down a ramp like at the end. Really? Yeah, no, I've never heard of this. I'm uncultured. I wonder if you can keep the gear there. Ooh, that was bad. That was bad again too. Alright, release more this time. Okay, now it's too much. Unlucky. I don't know how to drive this! How do you drive this? I didn't even PP. Oh god, you have to hit the bell. Okay. I got this. I got this. This is Marco Brink. I should click on that in a moment, wait. After this round, okay? And that was really bad. But that was better. And that was really bad. I can't do this. I'm thirsty. My hair is so fucked today. I don't know why. It's dumb. It could have something to do with the fact that I was laying on the ground for 2 hours trying to fix my PC. Honestly, that maybe has something to do with it. Oh yeah, I want to look at the thing. So what is this? This is a Dutch TV show. 2001. Jubel 30. 30. What? That's it? It's about touching that bell as fast as possible? Without hitting your face on the... Okay, yeah, It's based on Stahl and Ross. Send links if you want me to watch it. They build these things themselves. So the thing that rolls down is what they build. So it's like Soapbox in a way. Just like with water, I guess. Kept the gear. I think I'm losing a lot of time there. Like a lot. And here too. Oh my god, I did it. I did it. Go. Touch the bell. Not AT. Oh, how far away from AT? Still lots of room of improvement everywhere, man. Check the metro plan. Yellow rail. Mr. Carl. 101. Big bounce. Obstacle splash, climb showdown. Ellipse, whiskey, Vixa, Poupette. No, Popuette. Spec. Host virtual, Caster's booth. Spammy J, Elcon, Vocile, Memory Lane, Map Packs, Mapper Lineup, Rebel Faster Legends, Helping Hands. Pure Design HQ, Shaman's Jet Garage, Nadeo, Skate, Soapbox, Road Trip. These are the new maps. Alpine. Rooftops, Aerobatic. Yeah, I remember. Waypoint HQ, Crash. He's still all the mappers. Bouge. Bureau. Chems Command Center. Sick. Love it. Mada's upside down, is he? I didn't notice that.
Did you notice that Mudder was upside down?
Yes, I did. Okay, learning these maps is going to be tough, I'll be honest. They're becoming consistent on these. I'm a bit worried. These seem a bit harder than the other three, I think. The problem for me is like maintaining the other three while I'm learning these. you say? That pillar, man. That's probably so many Easter eggs everywhere, yeah. How do you drive something like that? I have no clue, man. Ugh. I feel so inaccurate today. Oof, that's good, no? Driving it like that? I don't understand that mud part. Completely lost on it. No! This is unrealistic. It's not flat enough. True. Come on, I'll get a good run through here. It's bad. Are the mappers still here? Would you consider this the hardest one of the new free ones? Like Everest clearly is the hardest one, but out of the free new ones, I think this one's tough for me. I don't know why. I would say easiest? Really? Why am I struggling so much, you think, Whiskey? I don't get it. I'm so lost on this. This must be like exposing like a flaw in my fundamentals or something. Just feels a bit blind to me every turn. It's all custom blocks and stuff like that, so I'm completely lost on those. Yo, John, thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Thank you, John. What is that, tier 7? Tier 5? Tier 5. Thank you. I'm also very distracted, to be honest. So I'm gonna try and lock in, okay? I'm gonna just try and lock in for this run and see if I can do something on purpose here. Ah, it's impossible. This feels so tight. Everything feels so weird, blind and tight. Ah, that second door comes out of nowhere. This also feels so weird. I don't know how to drive something like that. Why do I have -4 speed? I don't get this. Looking forward to our match? Yo, Pack. We are in the same group. I saw. But it's also like it's you, me, and Mime, right? Mime is there too, if nothing's changed. Last time I looked yesterday, not today. Is it on the website yet? The new maps look absolutely insane, man. But you got a freebie, man. You got an absolute freebie in me. Nah, I'm looking forward. I just want to show people that I can show up and be noticed on the leaderboard. That's all I care about. I do not know how to drive this. I'm so lost. So lost. Minus 16? Why? I'm absolutely just lost on this map somehow. I don't get it. Maps are unreal. That's so weird. Honestly, my favorite one is the no engine one. That's just the kind of stuff I really enjoy playing. This is the one that I think is hardest for me. I'm struggling with this one. But I'm guessing for you it's the opposite. Probably, right? You would probably like this one the most, if I had to guess. Just based on like playstyle. Not a chance? Really? Really? Whoa, okay, we're similar there. Let's go. This one is weird for me. I don't know why. The mappers think that this is the easiest one out of the three. I do not agree. I'm so lost! What am I driving there? I don't know how that works. But man, I'm so hyped for the stage 2 matches. I just want to show the world what I can do. So I'll make sure to practice a lot. But don't worry, you do not have to worry that I'll like snack something from you. That's for sure. You liking the maps? Oh, that's for Pack, my bad. I am. Oof. Imagine though a universe where I do. Like, there can only be one winner per group, right? Yeah. It's not like 2 like last year. Oh, you can drive on the black part. Interesting. How do you drive this? Is it 1, 2? 1, 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. It's so clueless, man. I don't want to get airtime either. So how do I wait airtime? Alright, I need to watch world record here. No, I don't. It was 1 last year too? Okay. Enjoy your stream. I'm off. No worries, man. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, these light poles, man. You guys are with Bren? Really? Somebody overtook Mime? Or Bren? Is there a website where I can see the new groups? Spammy is in my group? Really? Alright, that makes me happy. But yeah, that's a tough group to play against, I'll be honest. I'll be in trouble. Still trying my best though. I don't know. There's like 18 gears of eating. And there's weird airtime here. Like, what does the mapper want from me here? I don't understand. 18 gears of eating. Is this snowball? Invisible yellow fence. No, we're too fast if I do. What? Exact page of seating? Numbers. Oh, if the names aren't there, then yeah. You guys might have forgotten some hitboxes there, Whiskey. Maybe we can cut with that? Gotta watch out. It's probably not faster though. And there's more parts of that windmill I'm missing. How do you drive this? This is so weird and awkward. I'm so lost. Do I actually have to watch the GPS again? But I won't see the GPS inputs, will I? I'm just so curious and lost. You want to keep that gear for sure. Oh man, this is messing with my head so much. Like so much. Dude, I'm steering! I can't survive this map at all. Right now. This is gonna be a high priority map, I think. I wanted the no engine one to be my high priority map, because I enjoy it so much. How do you drive this? And I got an airtime there, 5 gears. Ugh. It has to be a skill issue. Because the way it feels is like so awkward and bad. Oh, for fuck's sake. Release right before you touch the wall seems to be good. Damn, that did not keep the gear? Really? That felt good. Lost. So lost. Oh my god, that wall ride matters so much.
What camera do you have again? Asking for a friend.
Canon EOS something. I think. Canon EOS 2. Oh man, I'm so bad at this for some reason. Guys, what am I doing wrong in the mud part? It feels so bad to drive. So there has to be something I'm just missing. Completely. I'm so lost. So lost. I'm so clueless. I didn't think the AT would take me this long. This is kind of very worrying, to be honest. Oh, I kept the gear. What is happening? I lost so much in the end. It's not enough for AT even. How much did I lose in the end, guys? The ball bounce I think cost you? Yeah, but like, what do I do different? I have to hit like the perfect pixel, otherwise it's like minus 80 speed. It's criminal. But that's a really good start in my PB. I even kept the gear here, you know? Look at that star. It was awesome. It was perfect. Like that, maybe? Like, how do you do this wall right? I'm so lost. I'm so lost on like every section on this map. This feels so hard to just do once. Got the start figured out now, I think. Question mark. The gear matters. Look at that. Look at that speed difference. Really? Yo, how does a massive speed difference like that turn into a 2,000th gain? What? Huge PB, man. Massive PB. So I was 0.4 ahead. Which would have been like a low 111, yeah, okay. And what if it would have been world record, I think, looking at it. Interesting. Wait, EPOS 110.8. Huh? I thought it was 111.8. What do you mean 110.8? Are we serious right now? How?
Dink donk. Official player data for the matches has been released, and you can see who you're up against in matches on my leaderboard page.
Sick. Thank you. I just have no clue how to drive this. So goddamn lost. So goddamn lost. Every time I drive that mud section, something weird happens. I have like this. The difference in speed is so massive. From what seems to me like no difference in inputs. I wonder what I'm doing wrong there. Sano's in my group? God damn. We have a stacked group, man. I want to get AT here, and then we think about the groups and look at the group stuff. So until then, I'm just going to be very lost, I think. Doing 5 things at the same time. Why is this map so hard? This is like playing Everest again. This feels weird as hell. Damn, I lost the gear again. I want to drive a good time here, not just AT. Beat it as well? Oi, 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 oi. Got a stacked little audience there, yeah. What a start. It's terrible. Yeah, groups are stacked no matter what. I'll just have to hope for the generational choke from Pack and Bren. And then I have a chance. Maybe. Who knows? I can't do it. I'm trying so hard and I'm so focused. This is just way too hard for me. I don't know why. New PC tomorrow, though. Oh, boy. Which means no stream tomorrow, which sucks. What's your goal in stage 2? I think I'm gonna play the card of just like I don't have a goal. KO as a format is way too volatile. I talked with Carl today about it in his stream. More like he talked with me about it. But KO as a format is way too volatile. It very likely might as well be that I'm the first out. That's just what KO is. Like it's random. Maybe Sui, yeah, we could do a test stream tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, KO as a format is too random and volatile to a point where I don't want to set a goal. Because that goal is not a direct representation of how good I am as a player. What is this? I don't get it. Sometimes this thing zooms me around the corner like 5 billion light years. And then the other times it just does nothing. And then I get airtime there, which feels so bad to drive. Because getting airtime means losing gear. We also do hear magnet there. I hear it, yeah. Is this ice? What is this? No, it's not plastic. I think it's just roads. How am I sometimes like 5 years too fast? And the other times I'm like just dead. Look at that. Wow. God damn, that's faster. That's like a second faster there. Look at the Copium timer, guys. 1:11.26. So that's probably what Epos did there, yeah. You can save an entire second in the end. That is crazy. I feel like a Division 6 player right now in that mud dirt thingy. What I'm driving does not feel like what you're supposed to drive. It feels so bad. I'm just lost. Are views or likes, comments more important on YouTube? Watch time is the most important part. And then think it's likes after. Like, how much of the video do they fully watch through? And do they repeat it more than once? It's the most important thing on YouTube. You want to basically have people watch a video the entire way through. Multiple times. Average view duration, is that what's important? Holy? Okay, I think I figured out a strat. Yeah, look at that. Ole? No! Are you serious? I did not just do that. I did not just do that. Watch the copium timer. 2-6. I did not just do that. It was a bad run anyway. Let's do it again. Let's try. Hey, Delfino. I don't know how to keep the gear there. It's so blind and weird. Map looks sick? I know, right? I'm having a bunch of struggles with the gameplay though. Like the gameplay feels awkward and weird on this map, and this is the only map where it feels that way. But that probably is just a byproduct of my inexperience on this kind of map, like the cup of the day mixed play thingy. And that's the only thing that's going on here. "20 minutes before the deadline, Beta got it." Crazy scenes on Beta's stream today, apparently. And Intex got in too. Who got 100 first, guys? Somebody had to get 100 first. Who was it? Who got yoinked this year? Molot, okay. Let's try Molot. That sucks. Like, anyone that's close to top 100, you guys did really well. Like, really well. Look at that, minus 6 speed. For some reason. Keeping the gear is probably important, but how do you do that? By 7,000th? That's crazy. He'd go bald if he didn't PB. Good job, Bide. He's in. Yeah, I'm checking after AT on this map. Oh my god, this part sucks. I really don't enjoy it. Everything about it feels awkward. Oh yeah, we can turn off wasted. To be continued. All of those like rewards we can delete. Just straight up delete. They don't exist anymore. It's only time warp and vanish that remain. They have stood the test of time. Why delete? I got bored of them. I think they don't interact with the stream in a good way. Flawed conceptually. Oh, yeah. Time warp and vanish are paused right now. I think it's good. Fuck! I got insta-grip too. That would have been a good run. Look at that. 110. No, 111 flat, man. 111 flat, but it was a bad start, to be fair. Damned end? Yeah, that end is... That's rough to drive. It's crazy hard to do it well. Because it saves a second. What do you think of the new maps? Visually and scenery, oh my god. Love them, love them. Mappers did an amazing job as always. Gameplay wise, I love the no engine map. I love Railway. But this map? Gameplay wise, I don't enjoy this at all. Like the start I enjoy. Everything until the mud is basically fine. After the mud, I'm enjoying it a bit again until the end. The end is a bit weird to drive to. Not yet, Ilato. I'm still trying to get ATs here because I suck. Struggling. That didn't keep the gear though. What? I went so wide for the gear. Bad start. And the mud. The mud is just like genuinely the mud. Like it's I don't know how to drive it. I'm so lost in it. My car just does completely weird random things. And then after the mud, there's like these weird wobble things you have to drive over and you get airtime. And if you get airtime, you lose the gear. It's almost like that mud section was built by the mapper not knowing that brake taps are a thing. Kinda, that's how it feels like. They give you speed. But that probably isn't the case. The mappers probably know. I'm probably just skill issued to no extent. Like, what is this, bro? What am I playing? Look, I'm going so wide to try and keep the gear, and my PB kept the gear, I think. Are we speed sliding that, maybe? For RPM? Could that be what's happening there? But there's no way we're fast enough for speed slides. How did phase 1 end? It ended. I got sixth. It's good. Oh, I almost kept the gear. By like steering more, that's weird. Steering more should gear me down. Ugh. Really bad start. Wait, what is going on in my chat? I can't follow a conversation like at all. Probably shouldn't though. Just focus on driving. How is this map already pushing me to my limits day one? No. The other maps didn't push me this hard. How did they do the offer times? Yeah, are all the offer times just as hard, or is this like just the hardest offer time? Ending is very devious, yeah, I agree. I feel like I don't have enough room here. There's like a gear in that first drift here. Or at least it feels that way. Am I going from 4th to 3rd? Or from 3rd to 2nd? In the first drift? There I didn't. This thing isn't working anymore. Dude, my strat isn't working anymore. What's happening? New maps, yeah. This is the only one where I have an issue. So far. Man, I want to play the no engine one again. It's so fun. Bad. Is it free new maps? Yeah. So now we have 6 to worry about. Corner is so blind too. That one too. Oh, I touched. The scenery is amazing though, yeah, I already said that. These maps look amazing. But man, is the gameplay here rough. Not rough as in like the mapper's fucked up, but just... I'm not vibing with it on a personal level, I think. I just don't enjoy this that much. Which is fine. Everyone has favorites. This metro is a real place, yeah. Whiskey was in chat earlier, said like the second most famous metro. Man. Yeah, it feels random, like how early we touched the wall. I need to figure this out. There you go, I touched it really early there. But it ended up bad angle, anyway. Wow, isn't it beautiful, guys? I can't do the start. Like, it's too hard. How do you do this? I had it down earlier. We have 100 hours to work it out. I'm worried, guys. I need to learn these maps. And keep the other ones good, too. I hope I can manage that. Man, I'm so imprecise today. I don't understand why. I already disconnected Sitaka. So it doesn't feel that way. It just feels like the PC thing earlier maybe dragged me through the mud a bit. So I'm like exhausted. Emotionally exhausted already. Like I started the stream emotionally exhausted already. Yeah, my starts just stopped working completely. For some reason. How's the new PC? Not working. Minus 33. What did I do wrong? I don't even know. What is happening? Yo! What is going on this map? I can't drive it. I'm struggling big time. That should be a good start. I'm lost. Absolutely lost. Sorry guys, I know this is super boring right now. Also, I haven't had YouTube stream open the entire day. How did I Everest? I mean, this is slowly like approaching the difficulty of Everest for me. I don't know why. It probably isn't. But right now it feels that way for some reason. To just finish a run. This random stuff keeps going wrong. It feels like I have no control over it. Minus 18, yippee. GG. That wall ride is maybe a bit too precise to do. I don't know. I can't. I just can't. GG. It's almost like if I want to do this, I need to break tap twice. When I break tap twice, I'm too slow. When I break tap just once, again, too slow. When I break tap twice, I'm too fast, and once is too slow. So I don't know what the solution here is. That's horrible. Terrible start. How do you do this? Minus 17. Like what? How do you go into there and not have your car wobble around into like a RNG lottery? I don't get that part. I need to speed slide into it, right? Unless we don't try to speed slide into it and we just legit, we don't focus on the speed sides and we just like no slide it. Maybe then I can aim it, but it's still such high speed that I don't see myself ever smoothly landing into that consistently. How do we drive that? I mean, it's a horrible start anyway, so I don't really care, but... Man... I feel like I'm unnecessarily struggling on this map right now. Which I know is super boring for you guys too. So I'm just try and lock in and get it over with as quick as possible. I'm too fast. How do I slow down? How do I slow down there? I can't think of a way. This is already like GG. Yeah. Oh, that's plastic. Okay, interesting. Don't crash that, that's bad. Holy overspin. Okay. I think I learned to start now with that one. Something like that. Yeah. Really good. What? I don't know when to swap into cam 3 there because I'm so focused. That was such a good start. Bad, but we continue. Very bad start. Again. -9. Like. This is really bad, but probably enough for AT. I don't know. Definitely gonna try again. Not happy. I'm gonna keep going. This is dumb. I know I can drive a way better time than that. I just gotta like get a wall ride that works. Like at number 1. I can drive a 110 here and then I'm happy. And then we look at the stage 2 seatings. What happened? I released too much. For some reason. How are you guys feeling about the map so far? You think you could have fun playing them? Watching them is gonna be awesome. I can tell you that much already. That's a really good run. Thrown away. It's bad. I just want to keep the gear, right? Bad. How do I get a smooth landing here? Something new to watch? Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be another 2 weeks of this, right? We got 6 maps now to watch. Really? A release tab? Is that really necessary here? Oh. That would be really good. Plus 22, man. Look at my copium timer, guys. Watch. One 10.64. Just saying, right? Like, I saved a second in just that wall ride. My round's so good because it's so bad. I want to get a better time. And then we go back to the no engine map. We hunt some better times there too, I think. How do you feel about your group? I don't know it yet. I want to get a good time here, and then I'm looking at the groups. Then when I stop playing this map, basically. Bad start. Did my PB have a good start or bad start? That's the wrong song, yeah. The current song is... In hell I'll be in good company, and you'll find it, trust. I don't know the name of the band, yeah. I'll look at my group after this. I think my PB had a good start. How do you save that though? That. Hey, Aris. Huh? That felt weird. Do you recognize the train station, Aris? No, wait, you're not from here, are you? I don't remember where you're from. The Amsterdam Metro, yeah. That's what it's modeled after. Okay, yeah, my PB had a better start, I think. Come on. This is stupid. You know you can do it, and you can't even get out of the start now. I don't fucking get this. This goddamn mud section is going to be the end of me. It's like the cave on Everest, man. I don't get it. Yeah, I think I broke it ever since I prepared all the files to move to my new PC. I think ever since then it's been broken. So I must have moved the file and then put it back, and because I put it back it didn't see it anymore or something, I don't know. No. Come on, I'm better than this. This mud sucks. I don't get it. Definitely gonna need a part map for that for sure. Bro. I love acceleration penalties. Unlucky. Unlucky. This map is gonna be hard to play for me, I think. I can tell you already that this is one that I'm gonna be struggling on a lot. I don't know why it's not working anymore. Man, hey. This is getting like really annoying now to drive. Already after like 1 hour of playing. Ah. I'm too far over there. Like it's not calculated for what I'm doing. So I need to change something. Nah, I never realized. Did I gear down? What happened? It's a bad start, but I just want to drive the map. Holy shit. I'm supposed to be like 0.2 ahead here. It's really bad. Breathing exercises? Like what? This start makes no sense. I'm not allowed to be behind my PV. True, I think I'm good enough at breathing right now. Is that Bubble Man again? Yo, Bubble Man. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We have 3 new Red Bull Faster maps that released today. And that's what we're doing here. I'm trying to get a really, really fast and good time on this last one, which is the one that I've struggled with the most. And these maps are looking wicked as hell. Congrats on your leaderboard placement. Thank you so much. Yeah, I got 6th in the top 100. So that's really good. I'm happy. But man, am I struggling with this map right now? I would like to show you guys the map, but god damn. I'm struggling big time. Come on, lock in. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to? Ah, this is bad, man. Why is this not working anymore? Oyster Rank just released today. It's a really fun system that doesn't intrude on the tournament scene. Oh, really? But that's on laser, right? Or is that like in standard? I don't play Osu. But I sometimes get these laser update videos recommended to me, and it's always fun checking out how they're like remaking the game. Here's the map, guys. I can show it to you finally. Struggling a lot of this section here of the mud. And this is also like the most precise razor fin landing right here, man. Maybe I want to be like this. But do you see how it's wobbling my car in there? How do I avoid this, man? That loses me so much speed. That's pretty okay. But not good enough. That's pretty good. No, I threw it. What? How do you drive this, man? How do you drive this? I can sit there and drive it all day long and I don't learn anything. That one's rough. My audio delay went crazy on Linux. I would love to be a Linux user, man. The freedom sounds so nice. But all of these issues and... what is the other word? Compatibility issues. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. The map's ending is so evil. Yeah, this map has like one of the most evil endings ever. It's crazy. Man, I used to be ahead of my PB a lot. Now it's just not happening anymore. Let's try. I'm gonna be very focused here. Not really talking to chat much. Because the map is like taking so much of my attention just to make me able to drive the stuff. It's It's hard to be there for chat at the same time. Oh. Oh my god. Ah, it's the 110 that I want though. I want the 110. Ah, who cares? That's good enough for now. That's good enough for now. That's good enough for now. I want to compare. What I really am interested in right now is like how they're gaining so much of me. Like, where am I losing? This end is wild as hell. You saw how close I got to the edges in the end there? That could have gone very bad very quickly. But yeah, here, let's compare the top 5 in the world right now. I don't know how many people have played this map. Probably like 2,000. But I have a little start trick here. I wonder if the others are doing it. No, I messed it up too. My start is pretty bad. Damn, my speed side is horrible too, apparently. And my line here is terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, no wonder. So I'm crawling all of this back, is that what you're telling me? This feels so awkward and weird to drive. Nah, I'm making mistakes everywhere here. Yeah, I think this is where I'm losing most of my stuff. But I think I gain it all back in the end. A lot too. Like, I have to. Oof. Yeah, I gained a lot there. Oh my god, my end is good. God damn. That's a really good end, yeah. So I understand the end completely, it seems. And I'm just struggling at certain points in the middle. That's good. I also drove other times on the other maps. Here we have railways, where I'm still 17th, and here I'm still 6th. I drove that so much earlier. I'm going to quickly compare the top 5 in those other ones too for the YouTube video. And then we're going to go and check out my Division 2. Not my Division 2. My, oh my god, my PB is so bad. Look at that start. I want to see who I'm in the group with, basically. For the people that don't know how this is working, we have the top 100, right? That is now qualified for stage 2. Grenade? No, wait, that's virtual going up. Interesting. That's not that as slow as I thought it was. Grenade going top, really? This map is like 2 different lanes all over the place. But yeah, basically, top 100 have qualified now, and I was part of it. I got 6th. And these 3 new maps have been released. The top 100 now gets split up into 25 players. So 4 groups of 25 players. And that's what I'm curious about. We apparently have received data and information on who is in which group with who. And then we have to practice these new maps here. Oh, this map is awesome, man. Okay, so that's how you drive that. Let's go next. A link to the list. I will be checking it on the stream and I can link it at the same time, yeah. Let's see. My game crashed. All right. I guess we're not reacting to the top 5 on that map. And in the meantime, we can look at the stage 2 seedings. If you look closely, there you go. If you look closely, these are the stage 2 seedings. Because I got 6th in the world in the top 100, stage 1. Go away! There you go. I have now been put into certain groups. Group 1 is Mada, Epos, and Wizzy. That is... Damn. God damn. Honestly, for like the second and third round in the stage 2, like this would have been a good group to be in. And Vosal is strong, Soldier's strong, Dubby is strong, but more of a time attacker. Wizzy is strong. I mean, a lot of people would have my number there, to be honest. Yeah. And then we have Carl Jr., Link, and Mime. Interesting. Massa Scrappy. New Prime, Skandir. New Prime is probably like fully trained offline. And then we have this group where we have Pack versus me versus Bren versus Afi versus Spammy versus Worker. Ah, fuck. Jadon, Stoofed, Sano. Oh, Bira, go. You don't have to tap me out 4 times. I get it that you're opening. Okay? I get it that you're opening the game. You don't have to tap me out 4 times. All right. Bira is here too. Grenadi, Elcon, Binks, Otak, Hill, J-Swag. I think I got a pretty rough group looking at this. Did I not? Like, these are like tier 1 pros. Whereas here the tier 1 pros, for example, kind of end with J-Swag. Here the tier 1 pros already end with like Vocile, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a rough group, man. Group 2 is the hardest, maybe, yeah. Like, group 2 looks absolutely stacked. We have Gwen, Mimo, Scrappy, Massa, Mime, Carl Jr., Link is not a rounds player. Skandir, Bepsi, Paco. Damn, man, damn. All right, my one and only goal is to beat Sano, guys. I just want to beat Sano. Cool groups, though. Ignoring Yami? Yami's pretty good, too. Yami's pretty good, too. How are my temperatures looking like? Highest temp? 676. That's pretty fine. All right, let's react to the top 5 on the No Engine map, which is the map that I'm most hyped about, to be honest. The No Engine map looks so fun. I drove this in like Discovery earlier, and it seems that nobody has tried improving on it. I'm still in the top 6 now. Okay, we'll show top 5. But let's go for my POV. Let's see. What did I do good? What did I do bad? Ooh. Yeah, so I had a pretty okay start. Could have been better, but I got that pretty well too. Upset. Ooh, I did that really well compared to the others, apparently. This side, my heart. Now, does my strategy here work? No. Grenade has it way better. Oh my god, Grenade just drives away from us. No way Grenade no-slides that. Are you serious? You can do that? Interesting thing about this map is like the no engine, right? We have no engine consistently. This is my favorite map. This will definitely be my least favorite. No slide, penis. Good thing I got you beat there. Input device advantage. All right, let's hunt this one again a bit. I kind of want to play this map because it's so fun. So for that, I want to just quickly look at Grenade's lines. I'll just like really learn from Grenade. He takes extra speed here to get a clean nose down. I don't think it's worth looking at my PB. I just shouldn't have driven over the grass. Yeah, that's a good one. Up, down. Here I have nothing to learn because I did the best out of the top 5. Really far right here, which is interesting. I like that strat. That's good. You go inside, And it seems like Granati does not care about the reset block. Surprises me. I bet there's some reset shenanigans going on. Wait, does releasing do anything with no engine, guys? It does nothing, right? Why is Granati releasing this as if it slows him down? 20,000 hours in the game. Or does it just not show the brake tab? Maybe he does brake tabs there that you just can't see because dashboard's broken. But this is the hardest part of the map, right here. That makes sense, though. Little brake tab there to not go too far. Which makes sense. Just to grab a no slide like that. Okay, let's see. Can we improve on this? My PB had a good start. Yeah, my game's really laggy. Why? I have to tab out and tab back in, I think. There you go. Everest, Skate, and Upscale are definitely more interesting to me, really? I mean, nothing beats Skate, don't get me wrong. Skate is one of the most fun things I've ever driven. That's really bad, yeah. I feel like my FPS are lower now. I wonder why. Could someone do me a favor and Google something for me? Do some research for me so I don't have to do it later? What happens if you overload an Ellipse Pro? What is it called? Yeah. What happens if you overload an Ellipse Pro 1600? Basically what I want to know is I want to know if there's like a fuse that pops in my UPS. The UPS, I think a fuse popped in the UPS today because I plugged in too much. I want to know how to fix that. Damn, this is so laggy now. Why is this so laggy? Is that my frames are lower? And press it back into the reset the unit. Okay. Makes sense. Can you find out if it's related to a continuous beeping? Like does it continuously beep when the fuse pops? It is? Sick. Thank you. What is that car skin? It's one made specifically for us and our community, but it's not out yet. We're still working on everything around it. Dude, why is this so laggy now? I gotta find out. Something's lagging me out completely. I think it might have been the HW info, maybe? No, this feels so stuttery now. What? I'll just have to live with it, I think. Guys, hopefully tomorrow I have a new PC. I cannot wait to have like stable FPS. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Okay. I hope it's gonna be like a different world, yeah. Like I really notice it. Hesitate. You need it. But you need it. Rather than just quietly powering everything. Yeah, okay. So that's what happened today. What's bare minimum FPS for Trackmania? Your monitor's refresh rate. So if you have a 60 Hz monitor, it should be 60, at least. Guys, I can't play like this. This is way too laggy. Why is it so laggy? It wasn't this laggy earlier. Is it because of the fog on this map? No way, right? Okay, that was bad. Very terrible. But I'm playing like genuinely, it feels like I'm playing 30 FPS right now. I don't know why. Nice, Intax. Congrats. Well played. You did it. Good job. Now beat me in rounds. Last minute PB cinema. Peter had the same story, I think. We gotta do some round practicing. Yeah, I'm down. Like my goal in stage 2 is to every single day, at the end of every single day, we do like an hour of rounds. So that's gonna start soon, I think. On new maps and old maps. Just to keep the old maps trained. Bad. So for people that want to join, that's going to be perfect for you. That's bad.
Hello. All
Hello.
the best for your grind.
Thank you, Reaper Gaming. Thank you so much. I'll take that good luck. Any day of the week. Oppa. Is that a virtual raid? God damn. Yo. Love the maps, man. Actually love the maps. The maps are sick. I've been having some issues on the road trip map with gameplay. As in, like, I suck at it. The issue is me. Like, I suck at it. But other than that, the other two
Sub
maps,
if you
perfect.
love puppies.
Absolutely perfect. Sub if you love puppies. Oh, yeah. Get all the primes going. Thank you for the tier 1. We're going to try and PB like one more time, I think, on this map. And then afterwards, I'm going to go and play some rounds, I think, already. We're going to be preparing for stage 2. Hope you had a good stream. Hope everything went well. That's bad. Focus on the inside. Wonder if going up early like this has anything? No, it's bad. But yeah. All the people that just raided into here, what is your opinion on the maps? Are you excited to watch the pros play on these? Like this no engine map is sick. I love it. Oh, that's bad. Gonna have to brake tab a bit longer for the angle. Let's go more inside here and let the turn do the magic. But then I have no exit speed. Like, that's kind of weird. A soapbox in comp? Yeah, I was wondering, like, what Red Bull events are there? Like, what has Red Bull done that could be turned into a map? I was wondering that, like, 3 days ago. And soapbox was one that I did mention on stream, I think. So I guess I was right. I predicted it. It's not too hard. No, that's bad. But we take it. I'm in the lead. Alright. Neo later. That was bad. That was bad too. Go inside here, take it smooth. Catch a nose slide for the speed. And then get a good angle here with a nose slide if possible. Super early left. Few brake taps maybe. The brake taps you really are gonna have to feel there, man. That is tough. We watched Granati do this and he basically does not brake tap. It's crazy to me. But that should be faster than my PB. I'm a bit curious about this section here. Like, this transition here has been giving me a lot of troubles. Ooh. That's a bad end. But yeah, I think we can do like a 107 here for sure. Bouldering on a flying plane. True. I was really like expecting some plane thing again. Just like aerobatics last year, which was a sick map, by the way. So maybe that's stage 3 right there. Like a full-on in the air kind of map. Driving from one wing to the other. Then jumping on those air like thingies again. That'd be cool. Aerobatics was your favorite to watch, really? I think my favorite to watch... I mean, come on. It has to be Alpine, I think. And when it comes to watching, that map was sick. Watching. Showdown Kappa. Yeah, we all know why we enjoyed that one. But yeah, sick maps. I'll be here every day, guys. Every single day. Tomorrow, that might be the only break that I'll take. Because we're going to be building or finishing to build my new PC. Which is just lying behind me today. And at that point, I have good frames. And at that point, it's over for Carl Jr., I think. He can back up. If you guys are real... You believe me. Is that faster to wiggle? No. Famously, Carl Jr.'s weakness are frames. Yeah, if I have more frames than Carl Jr., I can play better than him. It's just how it works. But he also has, like, NASA PC, so... What frames are you getting right now? It says 210 in the top. But for people that don't do a lot of benchmarking and stuff like that, 210, 240. For people that don't do a lot of benchmarking, that number is just like averaged out and smoothed out. What that number does not reveal is the stuttering, the jitter. And that's something I'm struggling with a lot. Like, even on this map, right before the raid, I complained about it a bit. Where it might say like 240 FPS, which is a lot. But if every like other frame it drops me down to like 30 again, it's this, you know? Pull up the graph? I can't. I would have to like turn everything on again. But it's like very stuttery and not smooth at all at the moment. And I'm hoping with my new PC tomorrow that is going to go away. I'm going to be able to experience what smoothness feels like. I also plan on upgrading CPU one more time at the start of next year, together with an OLED monitor maybe. And maybe a new graphics card. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. At that point, like, I'll have a PC that can last me like the next 7 years, I think. Easily. Struggling with the start of it right now. Actually quite a lot. Bah. Something I can definitely feel is Ghosting. Does anyone in chat have an OLED monitor, specifically like for gaming and high refresh rates, you know, for FPS games and stuff like that? How has your swap to an OLED been? Because I plan on buying like an OLED 360 Hz 2K, something like that. But I want the response times to be really, really good for competitive gaming and stuff. Oof. Yeah, I'm too focused, guys. Too not focused. OLED latency is as good as it gets, yeah? Insane response time, yeah. So response time, I actually had a bit of a misconception when I started my research. Beginning and going into it, I thought response time meant time between you doing an input and then that input showing up on your screen. You know what I mean? I thought that's what response time meant. But apparently, according to my research, and I need you guys to correct me if I'm wrong, apparently response time is not that. Response time is the time it takes for a pixel to change color. How quickly can you go from one frame to the other without there being like ghosting? Is that correct? Fuck, I'm really bad at this turn right now. What? Yeah? No blur behind moving objects? Yeah. I don't even know what my current monitor is, but it's an Asus, and I think it's a VGA. Is that how that monitor technology is called? VGA? Because for the longest time, those were like the monitors to get for competitive games, I think. Damn, I always have so little speed here. What did my PP do? VA, there you go, VA. Confused it with something there, my bad. Also, oh my god, you guys missed. I started my stream today at like 4 p.m, right, guys? And then an hour in, I decided to plug in this heater next to me because it was very cold. And then I had a 2-hour downtime with a UPS that is probably like blown now. And trying to fix a PC that wasn't broken. I wish I could tell the entire story again, but it was criminal, man. I just spent 2 hours laying on the floor. Johnny can attest to it. VGA is the old-ass connector. Are they related in any way, shape, or form? VA, VGA? Why are they so similar in name? Good recovery there on that angle. That's a good speed too. That's okay. I'm gonna take that. For now, I'll take that. No, I touched wall. I touched le wall. Wee. That was not good. Okay. Pretty good time though, 109.6. It's a new strat on 08. Do you guys want to see it? I could show it off if you want. If enough people in chat type 1 right now to if they want to see the new world record on 08, I can go stop what I'm doing and show it to you. Oh, man. Okay, that's a lot of ones. New trick? Apparently there's a new trick on 08, according to a chatter. So let's see what's going on here. I mean, I know from Discovery, right? I know that this has been like the dankest map. Okay, so I'm not gonna reveal it yet. Let's check out top 5. Why is he driving with this, man? These 08 players, they're so weird. Look at him. Ka-chow. So this is, I guess, the old faster strategy, right? And you go like this, and then use that to fly up the entire hill, which is a cool strategy. That's pretty nice. Now, let's see. What does Cam do different? Pretty similar so far. What? Yeah, that is not real. That is not real. Are you telling me that's serious? Nah. Using that to turn around is so dang. That is so cool. And because you now have reactor up instead of down, and you just get a backwards soup. I mean, that is pretty sick. And honestly, I think that just like improved the map. Wait, what is up with my camera? I think that just improved the map so much. Because now it's all about how fast can you make this happen to get this. And he got such a good one too. This is sick. That is so fun. These 08 players, man, they're the biggest freaks, but we love them. We love them for who they are. Because without them, we wouldn't have cool stuff like this. This is just sick. I have fun hunting this for 90 days. I won't. I refuse. That is sick. I mean, do other people in the top 5 do that? Surely not. Yeah, that has to be like. It looks so weird. You'll continue hunting Everest for 100 more hours as rounds practice? Come on, man. You don't have to do me like that. You don't have to do me like that, man. Fuck. Alright, back to Red Bull. Not that one. Clubs, Red Bull, here. And let's try a good time here. I want to play some Soapbox. Wait, that's cool. That's sick. That is awesome. What a cool strategy. Okay, I gotta get used to this again. Like, I swear, because of that whole 2-hour PC escapade today, I am so low energy, guys. It's hard for me to play even, and I think that's what like really made me struggle on Road Trip, the last map. But I'm gonna try and lock in here. Let's do some focus runs. Push it down with a no slides. I keep getting pulled in there way too much. To a point where I just touched the inside. That's really bad. It's a good start, but I think I'm too high, yeah. Did you see the Easter egg on Road Trip? You mean the subway thing? We saw that, yeah. Does Virtual get paid every time we use? I mean, these emotes are just great, are they not? And I bet Red Bull is also happy that we just have like an entire like meme going on around their cans. That's pretty good. Ah, that could have been better, but that's okay. That was bad, though. Okay. There's something really interesting happening here, because if you look underneath the floor here, we have a reset strip. Somewhere here, probably. Where is it? Here it is. There's a reset strip, and it seems to be... I found it. Right aligned with this. And we want to grab as much exit speed as we can. So let's think about it, right? We want to go wide. and then start no sliding around like here, and then have the rest of the reactor really accelerate us before we hit the reset. But to be fair, now that I think about it, it's also going to reset our no engine. So maybe that like exit speed doesn't matter, because like the earlier we touch this, the earlier we can accelerate again. You like railways the most? I think this is my favorite. I mean, skate wins, right? No map, I think, can beat skate. Skate is just too cool. But this is second, absolute second for me. And then railways is third, I think. Railways is awesome. Really like railways. I'm trying to like think of like any other Red Bull things you guys could be doing for like stage 3. Like what maps? What Red Bull events could maps be based on stage 3? Oh, a map through Milton Keynes from last year would be kind of sick. I'm gonna just make that. I'm gonna just lock that in as my guess. As in like a map about Red Bull Faster 1. That's kind of like meta and cool. Space skydiving. We did that last year. We did that last year on aerobatics. The start of the map is that. But to be fair, I even said this to the mappers at the beginning of this competition. I don't think any player or viewer or watcher would be mad if like this event happens again next year, and then we get like rooftops too. You know, we embrace parkour again as a sport. But it's rooftops too, so it's like a different map, you know? I don't think anyone would be mad if it's like hard to come up with map ideas at this point. Like legit, rooftops 2, splash 2, aerobatics or 2, like I don't think anyone would be mad. Alpine 2, who cares, right? Like a little bit more into like the freestyle skiing. Honestly, I would be so down to have like
How about every map is just a new version of Everest?
No. Let's not do that. I mean, I fucking love Everest, right? Don't get me wrong. Everest is the first ice map that made me have fun. To really like play ice. The only issue with Everest for me was just that cave. The cave and the red fence in the cave. No matter what you do, you will always run the risk of just sliding out in that cave. And it kind of sucks. Everything about that cave. And honestly, the penalty snow on those thin little strips that you drive on, that's a bit criminal too, in my opinion. It's just small issues like that that kind of like pull the map down for me. But if those issues weren't there, I would fucking love the map so much. I think it's such a cool concept, and the mappers did such a good job trying to make it pull off. The red fence makes no sense. I have a theory that they originally intended it to be like a penalty snow 360 or something. And then found out that they had no way of forcing it. That's just my personal headcanon. Ooh, that's good. No, I keep throwing. Original Everest was very different. There was a reactor backflip at one point. Really? It goes through so many stages. I mean, we saw in the trailer that you guys had no grip there. Do you want to leak why no grip was removed? Because like, if it's just, oh, it makes ice too easy and we wanted to really challenge people, fair. But if it was like if no grip is there, people can like avoid the 360 and be faster. That's, yeah. It should be ice? Yeah, okay. Fuck, man, I suck at ice so much. I would have loved if it was no grip so much. And that's just me personally. I just don't enjoy ice as much. And that's fair. We need to give maps for everyone. And Mother definitely loves Everest. So he's happy. You can't like everything. And you can never make everyone happy. That's important. You will hear me complain about it though. It's nothing personal though. I will blame my mistakes on the map just to make myself feel better, guys. I have to. At least I'm honest about it. But like, look, I have no speed now. Did you see the original road trip end? No. I did not. But the road trip end, man, it's giving me troubles. Holy. That penalty snow thing is just... That's hard to deal with. And that windmill wall ride is giving me lots of issues too. It's so hard to like perfectly get in there without wobble. Struggling a lot. But again, that might just be skill issue. It's too early to say. Oh, wait. I'm gonna check that out after this run. So it's a good start. Never mind. I wanna see this now. So there are alternative endings. Wait, before we go, it would be so fun if you do like after Red Bull or something, you do a fun like a stream where you just like check out all the versions of the maps. Unless that's what you're already doing. But I would be so down to like see them and also play them. Mainly see them though. Nah. That is crazy. I kind of like it though. Like genuinely. Because it would have, you know, the rail memes. But I'm guessing it was just inconsistent and bad because of that. This reminds me of a khaki map. It was very regular too, really? Yo, you guys should have gone for this. This looks, I would have been so down. But obviously, like, somehow make it so that maybe that's like the floor is out of like slow-mo or something, so that when you dip down too far and you fall off, you would touch the slow-mo and you wouldn't like insta-die or like flip and turtle here. Stuff like that. Like, you get penalized without killing the run. Is what I would do, but like, I'm inexperienced. But I love that. Honestly, now I'm kind of sad. I would have loved that way more. But I'm guessing just like maybe the map was too long. What was the reason? For visual effect, it has to be insta-death for fall. Yeah, dude, that's true. That's true. I'm cool. I'm so deep into like the playing side of this event that I'm only thinking like a player anymore at this point. How can I make the player's life easier? But it's also important to keep or be aware of like, okay, how can we make it a spectacle? Like Alpine Rail was awesome, man. For viewers at least. It's a good run. Let's focus. Okay, I am doing something wrong there, and I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Are we not grabbing a no slide then? That's a bad angle there. Oh, I wonder if that's like a proper break, release, slide cancel there to like really minimize the amount of time until the finish. Having a penalty instead? Yeah, I always think like my biggest issue with Everest is that like one mistake and you just fall off the entire mountain. And that ruins your run. And as a player, that's like the most frustrating thing when like I'm down to take like a 0.2 penalty. Because I made a mistake, right? I played it bad. But having it completely kill your run just leads to like it being like such a restart simulator, and for players, that is like the most annoying thing to deal with personally. So as I said, like I'm completely in the player mindset at this point. There's probably reasons for all of these things that are perfectly justifiable. Because at the end of the day, like the team is just trying to find the best balance, but still keep it fun for viewers and players. And I think they're doing a pretty good job so far. Like, I'm enjoying myself. I don't think I've been too tilted. Everest has gotten a little bit to me. But that was like day 5 or something. It really got to me. But towards the end there, like, I drove a top 5 time, man. Like, I'm happy. I learned the map, and I brute forced it, and I'm super happy about it. Like, at the end of stage 1, I was top 5 on the map. That's crazy. On an ice map. Me. Super cool. Alright, I'm gonna just try and continue runs here. I want to learn the most about every part of the map and not just the start. That's important. Oh, that grip there is hard as hell to get good. No. He bails. Will we have Medic casting again? I hope so, man. Medic and Virtual did such a great job last year. But Medic is so good. What is Medic up to now? Like, he's still casting League of Legends stuff, right? No. I need a doctor. Wait. You need a medic. You need a medic, man. A man with a medical degree. But yeah, like, the casting from you both. I mean, I don't even like... Who else is really good at casting? I don't watch esports enough to really have like my favorites. I know there's I forgot how to spell him. Geek? Geek is like another one that stood out to me as someone that's really good. Is that their name? Geek? I keep forgetting names. Because I never watch esports usually. Chat can maybe help me remind myself a bit. Ow. Yeah, G-Geek, right? I remembered it right. CS has some amazing casters. Yeah, in other games, we talked about casting today on Carl Jr.'s stream because I think he was listening to a Mac Miller song and he asked the question like, are there any artists that passed away, but for some reason like them passing away really like did something to you? Like, for some reason, it's as if like a friend passed away. Although you never really knew them and they really knew you. Because they're an artist and music is so powerful. For example, as a musician. Are there any artists that really like, man, yeah, when they passed and something happened, it affected you a lot? And I mentioned in Rainbow Six Siege, there was a caster. And I used to play a lot of Rainbow Six Siege, and in pro play there was a dream casting duo, man. It was Intero and Kickstar, man. Like every time those two casted together, it was just fun. It was awesome, and they were so good at it. And then one day, like the news dropped that Kickstar sadly passed away, and fuck, that was heartbreaking. I still like just thinking about it, like I almost tear up. Although they didn't know me and I didn't know them properly, that shit was close, yeah. How hard are these new maps so far? Road Trip is definitely the hardest of the new free ones. Technoblade, yeah, it's another one that... Wait, Total Biscuit? You know, I'm confusing them with someone. Sorry, my bad. I was like, oh my god, they passed away? But it's weird how that can have such an effect on us, because we do let these online personalities into our mind space, yeah. And chess, yes, that's another one that came up on Carl's stream. That like what, 5 months ago, Danya, yeah. Like, I don't play chess and I don't engage with the chess community at all, but even I heard about it, and how much that did for the scene. Are you losing over the reactor plus watergrass part? Yeah. So right now, where I'm losing the most time in my run, I'm kind of like podcast driving, so I'm not fully focused. But where I'm losing most time in my run is in the first wet wheel section. See, let me try and get there again. Doesn't have to be on PB pace. I just want to learn it. But yeah, right here, this part here. This is what I struggle with the most. My PB got it good, but I don't know how to replicate that. Because look at that exit speed now. It's gone. So you might think, oh, it's because my PB went wider, right? That must be the reason why. But then you compare my PB to Grenadi, for example. You can see that Grenadi also goes inside, super inside. And he doesn't even like, he cancels the no slide super late. And he gets more speed out of it than me. So let's look at how Grenadi does this. This is weird, man. I wonder what this section is all about. Like, how is that fast? What? That's weird. Never met Danya, but everyone who did said he was incredibly kind, but also his skill at casting and teaching is unmatched. Is that what he did? I've heard like different things. So if you guys could help like clarify it for me, like how was Danya part of the community, the chess community? Was he just a streamer that also casted like pro tournaments? Or not a streamer at all? Because I didn't know them, sadly. Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. Good catch there, though. Plus 3.5. Almost said 5, combining 3 and 5. That's pretty goated for my brain. I love it. Just on next level, man. Oh. That was better speed. But now I'm sliding a lot more here because of worse angle. Sick. That was good. And that was bad, I think. But now I'm not going to break tap here. No! I released and everything, but it just doesn't matter. Oh, that was a good run. He was like a lot of things at the same time. Caster, really good player, streamer, coach. Okay. I see. Thanks. Am I just too wide here? Is that just GG? Maybe I have to steer against it? No, I still get airtime. Oh, man. Okay, like that, you keep low airtime. And then you need to somehow get out of this without clipping. Get in here with a brake tap. The brake tap is important, because otherwise you're too fast for this entire section here. 109.09. So that would be top 4. No. Top 3. Almost won the World Championship in Blitz in 2024. Oh, sick. Yeah, as I said, like, you've heard me say this so many times at this point, but I have so much respect for chess players, man. Like sitting in that chess bar with you guys, and for the first time in my life playing chess, like that, I had fun. But it also opened the world to me on like just how complicated that game gets, and how impressive like top players are. I watched a video the other day about Infinity Chess, I think it's called Infinite Chess, and the evolution of like robots versus humanity in like Go and chess with Deep Blue, I think it was called, and AlphaGo. And it was such an interesting video because they tried applying those bots to infinity chess, where the chessboard just is like infinite. And it was so interesting seeing like those new strategies that are you're able to do on like the infinite board, like flanking and stuff like that is insane. How much you have to think about it. And that was like, I kind of want to try that. Still have to play more chess. Like I want to play chess, but I just never can find the time for it. What if I go to a meetup again and I meet Perry, my arch nemesis, my arch chess nemesis? And she has just like gotten so much better at chess, but I just haven't been playing it. I'm gonna embarrass myself in front of the whole world, man. Yeah, one of the funniest moments was when me and Perry like played chess against each other, because we both are really new to chess. And like halfway in, like Anna came in and was like, "Oh, well, this board is certainly interesting." And he's like looking at our positions and just, it was so funny seeing her. Wow, yeah, how did you end up in this position? And that was so funny. Me and Perry just sitting there going like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I know. It is so funny. It still feels so unreal to me. But yeah, that was fun. I'm podcast streaming again though. I gotta stop, guys. If I actually want to like drive some cool runs here, I'm gonna have to start locking in a bit. And I'm not gonna stream tomorrow probably because I got new PC, just sitting there behind me. And I'm getting thermal paste tomorrow so I can finish building the PC. So hopefully the next time I stream, I'm on a new PC with good frames. I'm praying, man. This is a good start. Ah, that was bad. -4. Ah, I couldn't no slide. A little extra brake tab there. Let's see how well that goes. Wow, that was a sick end. That was a sick end. Good shit. Nice. You see, I say I have to lock in. I say it once and then boom. God damn. That's a good time. Can I beat Grenadi though? I think we compare first, right? Let's see. What can I learn from that run? What did I do good and what did I do bad? I think I finally learned the wet wheel thing. It seems like my start is just like goated or something. Okay. I lost a lot there. That was bad. Now, this is what I'm interested in, because I remember in my last PB that this is the best out of anyone. And I did it better than my PB, so I'm just like zooming away here. Look at that. And this is where I lost a lot, I think. But it's honestly not bad, because like, you do gain a lot by going so inside. I think here I lose a lot too, because I'm driving... Yeah, that's bad. Alright, I can do that better. I think the extra brake tab here was pretty good. Because of that little bump there. Less speed equals less airtime, so it equalizes. I think Grenadi goes maybe a bit too wide because of that. Let's check out the end compared to the other two. Yep. Absolutely yoinked purple there. That's a good end. Okay. This is definitely my favorite map. I love this one, man. I just did 08 world record. You fucking freak, man. You fucking freak. Show me this. What do you mean you did 08 world record? That didn't take you long at all. Ah, this goddamn freak. Look at him. For the people that weren't here earlier, there's a new strategy on this map, and if you haven't seen it, it's pretty dank. I think Blood is doing the old one. Yeah, so... Is it hard to get this, Sano? Holy speed. Like, is the zoop random as fuck? Or is it just like, as long as you get there with the correct speed, you're flying? Is PF not gonna lie? Yeah. I mean, for you, anything is PF, I guess. Okay, I think I've decided on my strategy, guys. For the first 4 days, no rounds. I'm gonna just time attack and chill like we did on stage 1. Just learn the maps. And then after 4 days, I think we try to get back into the old maps a bit, maybe. And like play rounds and stuff. Yeah, I mean, at the end, I'm guessing that at the end, people are gonna find faster ways to get to the reactor there too. So it's probably like a 0.8, 0.7 in the end. If maybe there's like some giga soup that is still hiding, hasn't been found yet. USA. Will stage 1 tracks also appear in stage 2 matches? Yes. This is how it differentiates itself from last year. Last year we had a very interesting setup where, just like this year, the top 100 are getting split up into 4 groups of 25 players. And last year, they all play a match of survival, knockout, only on the new maps. Pretty sure it was last year. And then all the players that did not make it in the first like 4 matches get to play one last final last chance qualifier last year, where the 4 winners from the first matches get to choose the maps or something for them. I think that's how it was last year. Correct me if I'm wrong. This year it's different. This year it is just randomized. So all 6 maps randomized in all of the matches. And the format has changed quite a bit too, in the sense that there's like survival rounds, final chance rounds, lots of stuff going on. Oops. Faster waves? Yeah. It's a good start. Nose down, nose down. Is that good or bad? I don't know. It's less speed, but the angle is so much better. But I lost all the speed in that wall ride there. Now I need to find out why I keep losing speed in the wall ride. I have never had to figure out a quarter pipe wall ride like that with no engine on grass. That is something I've never played before. How do you maintain the most amount of speed? If we use like the usual principles that apply on no engine, it's like, don't slide. You don't have an engine for acceleration, so sliding is going to slow you down. Yeah, I'm just too fast here, and that's... So if I don't want to slide, or slide the least amount possible, what do I do in this wall ride? No idea. But I did just learn that I want less speed in that first drift we do there. So outside, and then a little bit less speed than PB for a better angle there. And that apparently matters a lot. Also losing a lot of speed here. I think it's just full speed lines, right? So I'm gonna need to now look for a visual cue. Where on that wall ride do I want to enter? If it's just normal full speed lines, I'm gonna use this current run to try and figure that out. So that would be something like this, maybe? Yeah, that seems to be correct. I'm maintaining the most amount of speed with just like these full speed lines here. However, that kind of makes us end up in the wrong place, it seems. Wow, that was good. Let's do a little coping timer. For funsies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120 That's bad. But this is worse, right? Sliding here. How much of this grass do we want to eat, guys? I eat grass for a living, after all. Does the snow slide matter? As you can see, it does. But is it worth eating the grass for that? Or should we just overslide here? Oh, that felt good. Let's try replicating that. Oh, and you can no-slide the entire thing then. Okay. That's probably like the line we're going to be doing in the end. Some in-between one. Peter, I want to congratulate you. Absolute scenes on your stream today, man. Good job for making it in. $100 secured, man. Let's go. Sad that you're not in my group. How much are you sending it for stage 2 though? Are you gonna try hard? Or not so much? Happy you made it in. We're literally all same group. Wait, are we? I thought you were against, Wait, that's bad. Son of Brem spam, you and me, Intax? Oh, yeah, I confused you with Intax. I confused you with Intax because both of you were, like, fighting for the top 100. Intax also, just like you, barely, like, got the PB in, like, the last few moments. And then got, like, top 90 or something, I think. Intax is the one that's not in our group. Yeah, I'm gonna be fighting against you, Peter. God damn. It's a matter of pride now. That's gonna be fun. I can't wait. Ah, that's bad. Match made in heaven? Literally? Ah, let's try. What is that? Sat down. Blah mode. Honestly, guys, if you're not typing blah right now, like, what are you doing? If there's one single lurker out there not typing blah, you're getting banned. You're getting permit. Alright, time to lock in again. Enough podcasting. It's time to go get the world record here. For funsies.
Offer by Jave. Last one gets thrown down the volcano in peak.
I'm down. I'm down. But this is like yeah, we got a fun group on this. It's gonna be funny, I think. Man, I haven't checked YouTube chat today. I'm completely forgetting about YouTube chat. Everybody in YouTube chat, I'm so sorry. It's not that I hate you. I think. Yet? It's totally that. He hates us. And the landing there is important. Where can you see the groups? Johnny made a alternate leaderboard website. If you type !leaderboard, You can find the stage 1 results, and then on one tab over, I think you can see stage 2 seeding results. No way, I got the Giga slowdown or something. I don't know how that happened, but it did. Alright, no extra brake tab to test. Damn it. No brake tab here to test. Let's full send it. Nice try. Still at 1 and 9, flat. Hi, Samifying. Thanks for requesting a password reset. I keep getting these emails, guys. People are requesting my passwords to be reset. Or like, they're logging in with my email, I think. And then maybe trying to bait me into clicking one of those password reset thing ones. I don't know what is the goal there. Why do they do that? They go and like take my email and then go forgot password. It keeps happening with my Instagram and it keeps happening with my Reddit account. Pops you. Happened with my Facebook account once too. Apparently I have a Facebook account. I didn't even know that. It's not the real site. They get your password. Yeah, I think what they're doing is that one of two things. Either the entire like email itself is the scam, the phishing scam. And if you click on the link, you're gonna get put onto a website that just looks like the real one. And you try to log in there, maybe. Or they're genuinely like just getting my email from like, I don't know, my YouTube page or something. Because I have it written down there as a business email. And just clicking forgot password for fun to troll me. The other way. No. Dangerous. Yeah. Every day I worry that like one day I'm gonna somehow fall for a phishing attempt, like a smart one. I'm not talking about the oh my god you won $1 million one. I'm talking about the hey here's the sponsorship offer kind of thing. You gotta make an account here though, so we can track your link. And then I make an account, and it's just somehow like steals all my cookies or some shit. I don't know how phishing works. But generally, like if I would lose my Google account, man, I'd be bummed. I'd lose a lot that I care about. Someone mistyped their email when buying them, so it emailed it to you? I worry about that sometimes. Like, sometimes they make me pay by just putting someone's IBAN in. Right? And I worry that, like, what if I mistype the IBAN and it just goes to, like, the wrong, like, bank account? If that happens, is there something you can do to get it back? IBAN checks name matches? Now they do. It's like a law that they need to. But they used to not, I think. You call your bank and reverse the transaction? See, I've had an issue. I've gotten scammed once in my life. And it's really recently. Like really, really recently. I showed it off on stream and everything, how I got scammed. Because I was like, oh man, my wardrobe is just not it. So I was like, I went to clothing shopping online. And I got dropship scammed by a website that was masquerading itself as a real store that is in Germany. Called like Lena Boutique or some bullshit like that. And it looked real, the photos looked real. But I made the grave mistake of not Googling reviews. before buying from the website. And I bought a hoodie for 50 bucks. 50 euros. And I thought like, oh man, I grew up on the internet, man. I fucking, like I'm hack and fish proof, and I never fall for scams because I've been subjected to them and heard about them my entire life. But here I am, age 26, not Googling a website before I buy from them. And the main reason I didn't do that is because it was the #1 result in Google. In the shopping tab. Sponsored and everything. So I was like, oh fuck, no way Google would just put some random like scammer website there. And they got me. So what happened? Thankfully, it isn't like a real...
One time, someone typed their bank account number wrong by one number and charged a $5,000 mortgage payment to my bank account.
Really?
That was very scary to wake up to.
I bet,
Thankfully,
yeah.
I just called them up and they fixed it, but yeah, lol.
That's scary, yeah. I completely forgot what I was talking about now. Every time you mod TTS and I'm like in the middle of talking about something, I'm just like, it's over. It's GG. The thought has left my brain. It's like that goldfish that jumps from one bowl to the next. I don't know which other bowl it just jumped to, but it's gone. It's gone. I know we were talking about the hoodie scam. Was I talking about like what happened? Oh yeah, okay, I remember now. So it could have been a worse scam. As in, they took my credit card or debit card and then just fucking maxed the shit out of it. Like, oh, I'll buy everything. Fuck it, let's go. But they didn't do that. Basically what they did is they actually sent me a hoodie. But it's like a cheap knockoff and doesn't not look like what's on the picture whatsoever. Are you guys ready for this? Doesn't look too bad, I guess. It's not too bad, right? It just does not look as high quality as the original picture, and I wish I still had the original picture. I don't know if I sent it anywhere. But basically imagine the same colors in the same spots, but on the picture it might have been AI generated even, like I would not be able to see that anymore. It was like, great fabric, and it was such good lighting, and it looked really, really good. Sami, give feedback? I have not played Railways a lot yet, so I can't give feedback on that. This is probably my second favorite map in the entire map pack so far. And Road Trip kind of feels awkward. But that is probably skill issue. There's not much to talk about. It just feels like that mud section is really awkward, and that plastic wall right at the end wobbles my car around a lot. And I don't know if that's like full on skill issue or if that's just like we maybe give more space. to hit the plastic before the wall ride. But again, it's too early to say anything. I can't give proper feedback. You guys knocked it out of the fucking park. Like, all 3 maps, the way they are right now, I can live with and I can try and get better at, and I'm so fine. No big issues like on Everest, where I was like a bit about it. Other than that, like, this map right here is so fun. I really like it. I'm so happy we have a no-engine map, man. I don't think it's plastic in the ending, the wall ride things. It's not! So we're just eating an acceleration penalty completely? Interesting. Before senior, it was tarmac 100%. Yeah. For me right now, the way it is right now, I was hunting it earlier, right? And I got like a top 5 time or something on it. For me right now, that last like windmill plastic wall ride is like inhumanly precise. And the variance of speed you get out of it by just like making just a tiny little angle difference, or you enter a bit too late or a bit too early. You lose 30 speed, bro. Like, it's GG over the penalty grass after. Like, that is like a round defining thing almost, you know? So right now, with my current knowledge and current skill on that map, that feels like a strange mapping decision. But I am sure that with more time, I can maybe get used to really like threading the needle into like that perfect entry. But right now, that feels like way too random. Because that's inhumanly precise. Like, we're not robots that can get like a perfect entry. And the speed differences on the exit are like 20 speed variance at least. Which is, that equates to like 0.2, 0.5. For like inhuman inputs that you can't really control over because we are like not robots. But again, a better player might tell you something completely different. So don't take it like as a, oh my god, the map is bad. Take it as a, maybe worth looking into? I don't know. Just having like a little bit more entry at the start, maybe? I don't know. I don't even know how you would fix that. But I'm wobbling way too much in there. Elevation. The rest of the map, I'm just completely skill checked on. I swear. So bad on it. But Sano likes it. Maybe Sano can give feedback. He's really good at it. He got some good times earlier. Fuck! Man, I can't do it. What am I doing wrong here? I think the goal is to never oversteer too much. Because once you do, I think the gear is gone. Maybe. But there is no gear. Ah, I see what's happening. You need to exit in the range of gear free. That's really important because otherwise you get a gear down. Yeah, there you go. I stayed in gear free. Okay, I see what's happening there. It's a gear thing. Yeah. Crashing here will be interesting in rounds. Oh, I already forgot when that chat message came in. Oh, you mean on the map? Yeah. In general, on the no-engine map, I have no idea how crashes are going to influence things. It's going to be a bit punishing, I think, yeah. No. Alright, let's learn the end. Because I think that is bad. We don't want exit speed, so we do... 0.16 ahead. And I lose everything to my PB. How did my PB do that? Still lost 0.3, but I think I get it. 108.76. So that would be goodbye, Granati. I'm gonna try and lock in, guys, and I'm gonna try and talk a bit less to chat. Because I hate you all so much. That's good. No, it was such a good start. God damn. Just joined? Thanks. I needed to hear that. Yeah, ego has been too high recently, man. Someone had to tell you. That's hard to do, man. Yep, gear 2. So it's GG. This map is making me sound like an old man. Oh, acceleration penalty. Are the times going to be secret like last year? Were times secret last year? I don't remember. That's okay. Last year stage 2 was secret, was it? But did that stop pro players from playing online? Or did it make them start playing online? I don't remember like how much people were hiding stuff last year. But I remember like a bit at least, right? How well did that work last year? It didn't do anything really? Yeah. Okay. Said it's countering streaming, so not this time around. Yeah, makes sense. And we want people to stream, yeah. Good decision, I think. Ugh. Yeah, I remember, yeah, you can't even like click on your own ghost or anything because it's badly implemented, the system. Some weird stuff like that. Nadeo stuff, you know? In the variety group? Yeah, I'm down, Sounder. Like, if there's none, I am so down to have like, also like just rounds sessions. Like, I'm planning like at the end of every day, after like day 4 or day 5, I plan at the end of every day to just do like 10 rounds per map, all 6 maps. We do that for like an hour or 2 every night. And then you guys can just hop in and join whenever you feel like it. And we can just push each other and know that we need to do better and just become the best we can so that maybe we can leave a lasting impression on Pack and Bren. Because fuck those two, I hate them. No. What device are you playing on? I'm playing controller. But yeah, playing against Bren and Pack is gonna be interesting, man. Fuck. It's bad. No! You get so much grip on that water and you oversteer so quickly. Strange little section there. Dun, 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 dun. Is going up high earlier result in more speed? Seemingly yes. So I gotta figure out what to do there now. Okay. Do you still keep track of the Geometry Dash community? Not really, no. Not really. I think I kind of grew out of that. That's bad. It's fine. So just be on par with my PB. Okay. What is GD? It's Geometry Dash. You might have had it on your phone at some point, or even on Steam. It's like that game that tried to replicate the Impossible game. Like a mobile format. And that's basically what I was doing before Trackmania, for anyone wondering. Fuck. Moving square, yeah. Like, if anyone wants to watch some cool documentaries about like the biggest cheating scandal in Geometry Dash history and stuff like that, I used to make like really high effort videos on my main channel. For people that want to have like a 30-40 minute long intricate documentary with interviews and very high effort visuals. Some great storytelling. You can go check that out. Who's the Riolu of Geometry Dash? Definitely Space UK. But Riolu's like cheating scandal is like, there's nothing comparable. Imagine cheating for 10 years of your life. There's people that are there aren't even 10 yet in Geometry Dash. Like, how are they supposed to be cheating longer than Riolu? Is there any bigger cheating scandal than Riolu in terms of just how long and how much? I can't think of one. I mean, there's the whole like Billy thing. The Donkey Kong records. Billy Mitchell, I think, is the dude's name. Todd Rogers, Billy Mitchell, but like those two are just freaks, so. I wonder how long they went before someone outed them. No, man, this is hard. The virtual keyboard cheating scandal. To this day, I still kind of think that software in that state back then should be allowed. But I'm not too sure about it, honestly, but kind of. I'm still leaning in that direction. Because think about it. Ah, nah, it's weird. I'm not opening this worm of cans again on stream. I probably already did. But I feel like it still is disproportionate. And the way Nadeo handled it was so strange. which comes from me because I was part of the gang back then, going like, "Oh my god, this is cheating, Virtual. You shouldn't do this." That was my opinion back then. But now that I've played the game so much, fuck, so many input devices have so many advantages in certain scenarios, which is, it's so clearly better. Like, there's a reason Grenadi is like so good on Snow Car. Not only does he understand the car to like the top level, but Snow Car is all about smooth inputs. So like Wheel is gonna help you so much there. So having a software help you out with like steering percentage curves and stuff like that. I don't think it's game ruining. I think the main reason that ruling came through is just because people were worried that plugins were going to become like such a necessity to be competitive. And like one day we're just running like 80 different plugins that you need to install before you can even like somewhat be competitive. Which nobody wants that. I think we all agree that in that sense, right? Nobody wants that. Fuck. But that's so funny. It is so fucking funny because I was back then when this whole like, I vaguely remember like I think Virtual did a stream with Carl or some pro player or something asking them how they feel about it. Like, how do you feel about it? And the entire community was like screaming at Virtual, man. And I was one of them. On the surface and as not that good of a player, like, I was like, oh my god, yeah, no, this is cheating. This is horrible. Oh my god, I can't believe he would do this. And I was in a chat going like, chatting. You don't get it, Virtual, chatting. But now I look back at it as I think maybe that entire thing got blown out of proportion a little bit. I definitely have changed my mind on that entire thing since then. But didn't Virtual just do it to get a ruling out of Nadeo? The second one, yeah, I think. The first big scandal was the fact that it was found out. Like, I remember the stream. I think it was an Elcon stream. Elcon was hunting the Midori all the time. And he was the only one even like remotely close. And he was the one that was kind of quiet in the VC from what I remember. But there were other people in the VC and I don't remember who they were. It doesn't matter. But I think they just figured out at that time that the AT was driven with like this analog keyboard. It is giving like allowing Virtual to just like hold angles by just pulling all the way down. There's no skill involved in holding the right angles anymore. I remember that, and it was like, oh my god, this is terrible. Oh my fucking god, this is cheating. He's cheating, man. But I think today, where do you place the line? I think you just place it on the software level in a way. It's still a gray line, and it will never be a black and white line, but as long as you're getting new hardware to give yourself a little bit of an edge or an advantage, that's normal. That's in any sport, that's a thing. But the moment it becomes like software is when it goes into like the cheating territory for me. But then we have an issue, guys. And that's something I brought up on Carl's stream the other day, for example. Some input devices need software to run. They don't work as intended without software. So we can't outright just go ban software. So what do you do? Ah, terrible. Whoa! What an end! What the fuck was that end? Yo, how did I just do that? I got the world record. Let's go. That was such a terrible run. Why is that world record, man? God damn. Let's compare. I just brought it all back in the end. Holy, that came out of nowhere. Didn't CS have that, Jazer? I swear there were some Face-It players where everybody thought they were cheating in CS. Because they were so good. Nobody knew who they were. They don't talk to people. So Face-It themselves, like, invite them out. Oh, that's pretty good. To like play in person, and it just gets determined that the guy is not cheating, you know? It's just good. I fucked this up badly, man. But honestly, circumstances considered, that was okay. Some bad steering there. That was a very good steer there. Didn't I just get like mega... Yeah, look. I can't leave this on the leaderboard in that state. Holy fuck, I just mocked them in the end. Like completely. Yeah, it was Robs and I think some guy called No Cries or something. Because like, it's always an issue with the whole hardware thing, guys. It's always an issue on like how do you police it, right? How is Nadeo expected to police it to begin with? And I think the argument that keeps getting brought up in that sense are controller notches. I don't do this, but apparently it's a thing where people carve notches into their analog stick rim. What? Some DreamHack where players requested to approve some software, so I had to spend several hours clicking buttons to understand what's going on with that software and whether it's remotely legal. Some features are truly crazy. Wait, now I'm interested. I can open this on stream and show it to everyone. You can? Okay. This is DS for Windows, and this is the software that I use. Output curve, output curves. Need to check with player how the mini-stick configuration works. WASD, generally okay, but no combos or turbos or toggles, and no curve tweaking advanced mode. Look, I have DS4 Windows. This is the thing that I have to use. If I don't use this, half of the buttons on my controller just plain do not work. They just don't. I'm forced to use this software. And I'm doing something that might be considered cheatsy with the software too. If I go here, edit. Where is it? Square stick. I have this on and 0.0. Now, some people might consider this a cheat. Because like we're using software to help us out. You never understood what Square Stick does? Here, I can show you. If you're a controller player, by the way, I highly recommend turning this on. This. Look at this, okay? 6B, thank you so much for giving a tier 1. This is what it does. The green circle is a normal analog steering, right? You can move those in a circle, and depending on where you move it to, that's how much you're steering left or right. So if I'm steering exactly 45 degrees up, I'm steering 50% in game. I don't know how math works. I don't know if that's how the math works, but 45% up is only halfway to 100% completely horizontally. Do you get what I mean? Do people understand what I mean? What square stick that zone does is it turns it from a circle into this square. So now, even if I'm holding like 45 degrees upwards, it still counts as 100% steering left. Why do I do this? Why is this such a big deal? Controller and wheel players have an issue where, because it's so analog, and because of your hands or just the way you got used to holding controllers, there's some people that play like this, you know, that the way it's like on your lap or on your desk, it might not 100% line up with the analog stick being, you know, comfortably parallel to how your thumb is moving left and right. What that means is if you're just like 1% up or down, you're not steering 100% anymore. And that gets really bad for ice and tech. That's where it becomes like a real issue. Because if you're steering 99% instead of 100%, your turning radius butterfly effects into like a way wider drift. And all of a sudden, it is impossible for you to do some of the drifts that the top players do if you're not steering 100%. So that's why I turn on square stick that zone, which fixes that issue for me. It doesn't matter how I hold the controller or just the fact that the controller is like, my hands are too big for the controller. None of that matters anymore. I don't have to perfectly hit that 100% left and right. This thing basically allows me to be a bit off. Is it cheating? Honestly, in the truest sense, yeah, I'm using a software to give me an advantage. In a way. But we all as a community just agree that this is pretty fair to do because it just sucks to deal with as a controller player. I don't think it should be part of the skill curriculum to learn how to perfectly hold your controller in a way that steering left and right with your thumb is comfortably 100%. That sucks. That's stupid. That's not what Trackmania is about to me personally. I want to be able to do the input that I want to do and not have to fuck around with like learning how to give my hand cramps. You know what I mean? By the way, that screenshot that Cam sent, I don't fully understand what's going on here. This is curves. So people sent in that screenshot to see if it's okay to have analog curves. Now, what is a curve? Is it the same thing as the in-game one, Cam? The way I'm trying to judge right now is in two aspects. Does a setting retain a linear input profile and whether one physical action corresponds to one input in-game? Document for referees what they need to check. Ah, okay, I see. Makes sense. So just making sure that there's no output curve and that it's always linear. It's always linear. That's the important part. Okay. Square that zone is not what you showed. It's actually square. Yeah, that image I just pulled up there was just on the fly to get the point across. I'm pretty sure like it's not a 45-degree square. It's like actually square. Steering from 50 to 80% with mapped input 60 to 65%. Yeah, I think I understand this. So, but we have that in game, do we not? We can like make it an exponential curve so that 80 to 20% take up 50%. No, 80 to 100% take up like 50 to 100% on your controller. We kind of have this in game, but I'm guessing this just gives you like even more control over the exact numbers. And should that be banned? Yeah, probably. I mean, I could see this be used to like, oh, you have this bobsleigh turn where you know you need to steer, I don't fucking know, 67%. And it's like, you map it so that the last like 20% of your controller, or the last 10% of your controller, like are 67% or something. Who knows? But it's weird because, yes, stuff like this is always going to be such a gray zone. I think, though, if you have to use software like that to get close to top players, you're not a good player yourself. And you're always going to lose. No matter what. So I don't think anyone can be like a Riolo with this shit. At least I'm having a hard time seeing that. Is that a new short, Sata, that you made for Samifying Plus? I have a YouTube channel, guys. Did you know that? Check out the straight line video. It's fucking a banger, man. And Satel makes the shorts for the channel too. And that's some banger stuff too. But yeah, cheating in Trackmania is very it's so interesting. Because it's like we're playing a game. It's probably the game that makes it the easiest out of any of the top competitive games to cheat in. Fuck me, man. There's no anti-cheat. It doesn't exist. But the funny thing is that you can go cheat as much as you want. But it's gonna be so obvious that you're cheating. Even if your name is at the top of the leaderboard, like nobody's gonna give a shit. Like nobody is gonna give a single shit because everyone knows you're cheating. It's so obvious when some random no-name Andy is just 5 seconds faster than someone else. It's so interesting in Trackmania how we don't care. This guy cheated? Okay. We have the game cheating for us. If you have a bad internet connection and you play on a server in Trackmania, you can all of a sudden just drive a map 50 seconds faster because the timer bugged out, and that's going to end up on the leaderboard, and everyone's going to think you're cheating. The game's just kind of doo-doo, man. I had this conversation, I don't remember with who or where, but I had this conversation. When I started playing this game, until like this year, or the end of last year, I was under the full-on belief that the way anti-cheat works in this game is by looking at a replay file, taking those inputs from the replay file, and then having your own local machine at Nadeo headquarters replay those inputs on a different machine. If you reach the finish in the same frame, then it's legit. Right? That's what I thought. But then I learned they don't fucking do this. It doesn't exist. That never was a thing. I don't know where I grabbed this from. Like, where did I get this impression from that that's what they do? Pretty sure input files are not lower tick rates. I'm not sure though, like you guys are the tech specialists here, not me. It's just this is what I encountered. And it's a curiosity to me. Wait, lock in. It's good. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? You're 0.3 ahead. You're 0.3 ahead. And you just took a dump on your screen. That's what you did. God damn it. That's what they want you to think so that they can catch cheaters more easily. Don't tell them, man. That's why I'm talking about it. Everybody go cheat. No. We live in a pretty good game. The fact that we don't have to deal with cheaters that much is the only reason I am playing this game. I'm telling you. What was my competitive outlet before Trackmania? It was FPS shooters. I got the highest rank in Rainbow Six Siege. I played... That was pretty boosted, but I got the second highest rank in CS. That's pretty boosted. I do not deserve that at all. Because I have like a global friend. But like, I love being competitive in that sense. I love climbing ranks. I love seeing my own skill be reflected by a rank. And seeing my self-improvement. Sami saying he's cheating? What? No. I'm using Square to stick that zone myself. If that's what the conversation in chat is. But yeah. I almost gave up on any competitive endeavor whatsoever because of Rainbow Six Siege. Cheating in that game genuinely is such a big issue that 2 out of 3 games have a cheater in it. In the highest rank. And that's when you're not a streamer. Imagine being a streamer in that game. In the highest rank. That game feels so miserable. Anybody that plays Rainbow Six Siege today, I think they're just kind of stuck. Their game treats you horribly. Your reward for spending 10,000 plus hours pouring your life into that game. Your reward is playing cheaters 2 out of 3 games. And they're known cheaters. You know who they are. You probably even know how they're called on Discord. And you know they haven't gotten banned in 2 years. They're on their 19th account, so they do get banned, but like they just go make a new account, so who cares? It is genuinely so miserable, and that's the reason I quit Rainbow Six Siege. We had to go in Siege. It is very custom and very common to 5-stack. So you get a team of 5 people together, right? 5 friends, sit down, and for the entire night until like 5 a.m. you just DQ ranked, and you go and you strat, and it is fun. It is so fun on good nights when there's no cheaters. But if you want to do that in Rainbow Six Siege, you need 4 to 5 burner accounts that you can go through. At least back when I played, we used like I had 3 burner accounts. So if you want to have an entire evening with your friends playing Rainbow Six Siege, and you want to continue playing the game without being completely miserable, you download a third-party software that shows you the rank and stats of the accounts in your lobby before the game even starts. You then look at KD, headshot percentage, win rate, how old the account is, what level it is, and you make up your mind if that is a cheated account or not. If you do say, I think those stats are sus as fuck, I know who this guy is a cheater, which again, 2 out of 3 games. 2 out of 3 games in the highest rank. What you do is you have one of your teammates leave at the start of the game. The other 4 teammates press, yep, my teammate left, cancel the game please. Those 4 teammates do not lose elo. Enemies do not lose elo. The only person that loses elo, I think, is the account that cancelled, so the account that left. At least back then it was like that. And you would have to have 3 or 4 accounts. You would have to have 3 or 4 accounts to get for like 5 to 7 hours of playing the game. Because you'd queue, and there's 2 accounts on the enemy team with a 20 KD. And you sit there and you wonder, oh, well, they're obviously cheating, but like Ubisoft doesn't want to ban them because they need to figure out, they need to let them cheat to figure out how their cheat works to then later ban them way later on. So as a high rank player, you're just suffering. You're so miserable. It is not fun. You're a guinea pig. You're a test subject for Nadeo to go and catch up on what the cheaters are up to. But the problem is, cheaters are like 2 months ahead. Not Nadeo, Ubisoft. I said Nadeo, didn't I? I meant Ubisoft. So it's always a cat and mouse game, and the developers are always going to be behind. So that strategy from Ubisoft of letting them cheat to then figure out how the cheat works and then doing one mass ban where they ban 60,000 accounts. Okay, well, cool. You let those 60,000 accounts ban. You let them cheat against your paying customers for 3 months. These ban waves happen in like 3-month intervals. I don't want to suffer for 3 months to get 3 days of freedom after every ban wave. Like, nah, man. Just, nah. That is the Rainbow Six Siege I was rewarded with after spending 3,000, 4,000 hours learning the game. And the game's awesome. Conceptually, that is probably one of the most fun and sick-ass competitive shooters a human can just like think of as an idea. But the execution from the developers, the traps that they're stuck in, they can't get out. The developers can't do anything about it because the engine itself is the issue. The engine is a single-player engine, or at least back then it was. Until they went and upgraded it to Siege X. Fun fact, I ran the top 100 player records today through replay validation, and the result I will not comment on. How many are cheating? I mean, it makes sense why you don't comment. But like 80% have to be cheating, right? No. It's meta, isn't it? No, it's... I know you don't want to comment, but can you please comment? Please? I mean, you can also comment in my DMs if you want. You can comment all over my DMs. I'll let you. I do have this like this fantasy that like in 5 years from now, like in 5 years from now, there's gonna be like a massive cheating scandal in Turkmenia. Oh my god. 90% of the top players were in on it. And I'm sitting there like, and I'm the only one that was like wasn't cheating. And then, oh my god, that's why I always lost. You know, I have that fantasy that that's gonna happen. And I'm like the only one that's legit. Because that stuff like that has happened before, has it not? I think in Valorant something like that has happened. Where like some dude was on a team, but his 4 teammates all are getting paid to throw the match. But that one dude has no clue about it because the teammates know that he's too morally intact. So you play with those teammates for like a year until it gets revealed that they're just like fucking match fixing all over the place, man. I swear that happened in Valorant, did it not? Did all the other streamers suddenly leave? Yeah, they're all cheating, man. Especially that spammy guy. My comment is that I may or may not comment if there happens to be something to comment on. Okay, alright, that makes sense. I want to know. Tell me in DMs right now. Please. I need to know. I'm actually curious. Like, I don't know. Don't tell me today. Don't tell me tomorrow. Like, in a year or 2 from now, if there actually was some spicy stuff you found, like in a year or 2 from now, it would be so fun to know. Trouble never ends. Alright, should I focus again? Like, I'm kind of just throwing. I'm not even playing the 2 maps. I'm kind of just podcasting today, enjoying myself. But I am having fun. Only if you knew. Oh no. They're all cheating. I'm the only one that's legit. I knew it. Get Carl Jobs on the case, man. Someone call him. 2030? Alright, that's crazy. 6 feet. Alright, come on. I want to focus. Like, every now and then I gotta stop the podcasting and I gotta just like lock in and drive a good run again. Just so people don't think I'm cheating. I'm just a fake. I have all these runs like macroed out. That's bad. Thoughts on the tracks? I love them. This is my second favorite map, I think. This is my second favorite map, and the road trip one is the only one that kind of stood out to me as like just awkward to drive. It felt weird, it felt awkward, some things felt blind. It was a bit hard to learn for me. And even now that I've learned it, I still feel some of the things are a bit weird on road trip. But I am man enough to know that that is probably a skill issue. If I had to guess. Don't drive over the grass. What are you doing? I wonder if my strat there from my PB is faster. It has more exit speed, I think. Holy! I mugged that corner. That's bad. Ah, gear down. What cheating scandal are we talking about? Basically, every top player in Trackmania was just revealed to be cheating. Except for me. The world doesn't know yet. Carl Drops is making the video already. I've been talking to Carl Drops for like 8 weeks. Like the entire document is dropping tomorrow. Ah, man, the only cheating you're doing is cheating on your health. Fair. Fair. You want some McDonald's burgers? Just have that standing there. Because I ate like another one earlier. And these ones are for now, when I'm about to end the stream. But I swear, after Red Bull, man, it is self-care time. Big time. Break from streaming. And hopefully at that point I can start the whole diagnosis thingy I want to do. With the dock. Damn, I keep losing the gear now. Is that your diet nowadays? No, I have McDonald's like 5 times a year maybe. Max. Because the next McDonald's is like an hour with the car away. So the only time we ever go anywhere near those kinds of food is when someone is driving past anyway, so they bring the others. Which doesn't happen often. One day off stream and then EWC grind. I'm happy I chose not to participate in EWC. Because I know that if I were to do that, I'd just be playing the same 10 maps for a year. Not really gaining much. Giving up on streaming. Or at least making streaming suffer. And I'd be very unhealthy, I think. Oops. Went for the ramp for fun. Nah, let's reset. Wait, if Deep Deep 3 comes out this year, would it be best to dodge the other events? I would dodge anything in my life for Deep Deep 3. I'll be there. That's good. That's bad. It's a nice little no slide from me there. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't release enough. Let's copium this, no? That could have been a good run. It's a joke, don't worry. Every top player is secretly cheating except me. It's a joke. For now. Mark my words. There's no way this game can be this hard, man. They're all cheating. You got a raid from Marius. Yo, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. We're currently world record hunting the new Red Bull Faster maps. Having fun. Never mind, I take it back. Yeah, I should have, honestly, I should have gone like, got a raid from another cheater there. No. We're currently in the conversation topic of cheating in video games. And I jokingly said all Trackmania Pro players, top players are cheating. There's no way I'm struggling this hard. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, man. It's bad. I do want that point free PB though. That would be nice. Ah, too much. Thanks for the compliment. You're definitely one of the top players though, no? Like for sure. Because you compete. You also compete in tournaments and stuff like that. But these people see your name all the time. Unlike mine. Because I'm always at the bottom of the leaderboard. In competitions at least. The song is Imanu, by the way. Imanu remix from I'm Fine. No, wait, other way around. I'm Fine is the song title. Imanu remix. There you go. I did it. Ah. The second drop of this song is like one of the most insane things I ever heard. I love it a lot. This one here. So good. Ah! That's so hard, man. Let's try. Until he fixes it. I mean, the fix is not going to happen until I'm on my new PC. I can't be bothered. I've had enough fixing today. Spent 2 hours on the floor trying to fix a PC that's not broken. I'm tired, man. I can't believe we thought those were error codes, man. I can't believe we thought the numbers on the motherboard were error codes. And then it was just the temperature of my CPU. I'm still freaking out over that, man. Oh, look, it's jumping between 30 and 40. Man, it must be stuck in the CPU initialization process because the error codes for 30 and 40 are like CPU initialization area. So it's like, it must be, is it getting stuck in doing like reverse protocols to go back a step? No, it's just my CPU's temperature. I still want to scream. I still want to scream about that. Why is that the default? Because just for context, you might be wondering like, oh yeah, that's some random bullshit you enabled at some point. No, we just cleared the CMOS, which means my BIOS just got reset to factory standard. And you're telling me that the factory standard is to show the CPU temperature in the numbers where there's normally error codes for post and boot and whatever the fuck. I'm losing it. I can't take it anymore, man. Who is in charge of like the hardware industry? Oh. Now it makes sense. Makes sense if the system did boot successfully. Yeah. Problem is that we thought it wasn't booting. Because it was booting to a monitor that wasn't plugged in! I'm mad! I'm so mad! What the fuck you mean? How is the PC not able to realize that there is no monitor? You're booting to monitor free! I don't have it plugged in! I hate this world so much! Madge. Big time Madge. Nah, it's fine. I'm fine, guys. I just spent 2 hours on the floor for that. Wow, my life is so hard. Wow, I have to play video games all day. Wow. I swear, man. I have a brand new PC that works perfectly. I mean, I'm just mad, man. I was building this new PC and I completely fucked up. I was 6 hours in and I have a friend in VC telling me, like, they're talking to their friend and their friend said, oh, don't worry if it takes you a while. My first PC build took 2 hours. I was 6 hours deep and I was not having it. Oh, don't worry. PC builds are supposed to take longer. My first one took 2 hours. And I'm like 7 hours deep at that point, like losing my fucking shit. I can't believe it, man. I'm happy for you. But they decided to send me a fan that I have to thread myself. Why the fuck are we sending people fans with screws included that you then have to thread yourself? The reason I have lost skin on this hand, you can see these little openings, is because I had to thread the fucking... I'm so done. Who decides this bullshit? That at least is like an hour of my life of looking for a better screwdriver that I don't have because I'm a failure. Look at me. I play video games for a living. Why the fuck would I have a screwdriver that's magnetic and good? I have this tiny one. Look at it. Fucking look at it. This is the one that I used. This is the one that I used for the entire PC build. It made me want to cry so much. I don't have a better one. It's not like I can just like poof one into existence, so I I sucked it up. I threaded those goddamn PC screw holes, fan screw holes, myself with that tiny screwdriver. And shut up! I hate you! What's this? It's my phone that just fell off. Ah, man, I must look like such a freak to everyone right now. Why is my phone falling off? What is happening? Just don't hand me technology. It somehow unplugged itself, apparently. Phone decided it had enough, yeah. I'm like, I've been watching a lot of South Park recently. I've been watching a lot of South Park, and they make fun of like rich people there a lot with the pets. There's like one, I mean, South Park is just great in general, but there's this one scene where I don't remember who it was, but it's this really famous like pop singer, and she has a tiny Chihuahua dog, and the entire episode's gag is that the dog just constantly wants to like kill itself. It's just, sometimes I tune into this stream and I keep thinking to myself, how you survive? Just barely, man. I don't know how life works, man. So you'd think like, oh, well, go learn about life. Yeah, just... Yeah. How? How? I don't know. I'm just kind of like living. But South Park is a great show, man. I fucking love South Park. Because it's crazy. I love being around people that kind of like know how life works, because I can always learn from them. And I'm happy that I have people like that. Like, I think people that are around me online, they know that I probably don't understand how to live. Like, I'm the kind of guy who has his fuse pop. Like the electrical fuse. And then when
you forgot to mention
down,
that screwdriver is also
shut up!
a flat
I'm telling a story. I don't
whereas
care.
Everything on the PC
I don't care. Shut up! I'm losing the point
so
again if you
it was
continue.
Even worse.
I'm the kind of guy that goes to his fuse box and tries to just flick it up again, and then it just insta flops down. So what he does is he holds it up until it stays up. That's the kind of guy I am, and that's what I did, and like for months before someone told me, "You are so stupid. You're so dumb." And I never ran into an issue. Like, I didn't burn my house down. My electrical appliances survived until now. So I'm glad. I'm I'm legit the person that they write, do not put pets in the microwave, on the microwave for. I like the fact that they design hardware for dummies, for stupid people. They design it for me, I think. But I'm gonna be honest, whoever thought that having like the CPU temperature show on the motherboard by default, but to be fair, it was booting to the wrong monitor. I should be complaining about the monitor thing, I think, instead. I once applied WD-40 on my car's brakes. I drive a car, but I don't own one. I just drive my family's car. I wouldn't even know how to repair it. Fuck, if a police officer like stops me and goes like, "Papers, please," I would look him dead into the eyes and I tell you, "Dude, this is not my fucking car. I don't know where the papers are. What kind of papers do you want from me?" And at that point, he would probably like drag me out and just shoot me in the back of the head. That's what police people do, right? Yeah, nah. It's becoming a little bit of a joke at this point. But I think I need to keep on being honest about not knowing stuff and then being stupid in that sense. I need to keep being honest, because how else am I gonna learn, right? It's not like I know the issue I'm about to have 2 years from now. So I should go learn, I don't know, carpentry skills right now to like not have that issue in 2 years from now. Right? It's not like I can just go and know all that stuff. I don't know what I don't know. So I need to keep being honest the way I am about things that I don't know. And I'm thankfully surrounded by people that just go and show me how it works. And are okay with me blundering sometimes. Like, fuck, man. I'm just not experienced with life. Because I guess it's just as a result of the life I've been living. So every time you know who you are, you're listening right now. Every time you dragged me out of this room and taught me something about anything, like I fucking appreciate it so goddamn much. You have no idea how much that means to me. Because Jenny helps me out so much. Because there's people out there that have everything figured out. Maybe they grew up with like with someone that could teach them about lots of stuff. So they just learned growing up. Life maxing arc? I have been. Guys, you do not understand. 2024... May. I have 2 people in my chat. 2 people that until that point, I barely talked to. They barely knew who I was and I barely knew who they were. It was Nina Dora and it was Jave. And they were in my chat going, fuck dude, you should come to XP Evo. And my stupid brain was like, no, I don't like traveling. I don't like meeting people. I don't think this would be for me. I think I would be just overstimulated and I think this is just not going to go well. I'd rather just stay at home in my little safety box. But then Jave and Nina, they kept pushing. I said, no, you're coming. And every time I came up with an excuse on why I shouldn't come, they had an answer for it. And then I went to XP Evo. First time in my life that I basically live online, that I met someone that I first met online. There was one other person in like the Xbox era that I met from like a different part in Austria, and we decided to meet up. Not hated the experience, but like I had the same doubts back then in my brain. I'm really bad with meeting people. XP was a mistake. I always end up drunk. Besides last year, yeah. But like, it genuinely means the world to me because since 2024 XP Evo, I went to DreamHack, I went to Sweden, I went to Virtual's birthday party. Like, I've been going outside. I've been traveling. I've been seeing the world. I've been to Red Bull in Milton Keynes, surrounded by Formula 1 cars on the main stage. Like, fuck, man. Shit's been awesome since then. And I want to continue doing that. So I'm saving up a lot so I can also like keep traveling to events and stuff like that. And meeting up with friends. I hope it continues to go that way. Because I genuinely like that XP Evo, like you dragging me out of my room, opened the door a little bit to like, okay, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's fine. Maybe you can fit in. Maybe it's not as bad as you think it is. And that's something I'm kind of also proud of, that I just said, yes, fuck it, let's do it. Okay. Out of my safety box, go. But yeah, for the people wondering, like, a bit of context, I guess, should be that I live in a mountain town with like 300 people. If I want to go grocery shopping, I have to drive 20 minutes by car. And I'm trying to give that as context as like, it's hard to live a very social life here, especially if you don't really vibe with the people around here. It's great for hiking. It's great for hiking. It's a beautiful place. And I'm alone, which I always wanted to be. Just alone, I can scream in my room. At night, I don't have to worry about being loud. I have a good future ahead of me. Nothing really says I'm in trouble. I'm living a life that I'm happy with. The only thing that was kind of missing and hard to do is meeting people in real life and doing stuff with them. And kind of getting out of my like little insecurity box because of that. And I think that kind of like roots back to the whole like, oh my god, this guy is stupid issue. Because I genuinely... Is that what being stupid is? Just not knowing how the world works? So then I guess, yeah, I am. As fuck. You live where I could go on vacation? Basically, yeah. And lots of people do. Not stupid, inexperienced. Which at the end of the day is the same thing, right? You just don't know how... Like, dude. It's the same thing. You can be inexperienced and people will not know the difference if you're stupid. Or you just, like, nobody ever taught you. Or showed you. Is it hard to get a date? I mean, I am sure that if I actually went out into, like, one town over, there's lots of bars and there's lots of clubs and dance floors and whatever the hell. If I did that every day and I met up with people that in the local town and I was vibing with them, like big time, I could live a completely normal life. But the issue is just that I do not vibe with that, like, at all, man. Like, so not. The culture here is like, let's meet at the petrol station at 11 a.m., sit on a desk and drink beers and then talk about life. Get super drunk. That's the kind of like culture here, it seems. Let's go to this bar at night, which is normal. That's just, I guess, a way for adults to socialize. But every time I do that, I'm not having fun. I feel like I'm drinking just because that's what's normal. I don't like alcohol. I get headaches from it. I just don't enjoy myself there at all. But everyone around me, like in real life, the friends and everything I have, that's kind of what they like doing. Yeah, going, alright, let's go out, fuck it, let's go out to this après-ski bar and just enjoy our night there, and who knows, meet people or just have fun, party. I can't do that. This could be good. I fucked up. Really bad. Too slow. I would love to read chat right now, but I'm kind of lost. Ooh, that was a bad one. Still up 987 though, pretty fast. But yeah, I hope that gives people like some context about me. And if you ever see me do something absolutely stupid, like the 80% chance that it's just like, this is the first time I'm fully like experiencing something like that. And I'm just like trying to experience life. I'm like throwing myself out there. I like just say yes to everything. Do it even if I don't like it. Because I want to experience life online as much as I want to experience it offline. Is that ending wall bangable with the reactor? I wouldn't know. I don't want to do that anyway, because then it's just going to get the records deleted. there's no way that would stay. Wee, that's bad. You can learn a lot of stuff for random tasks around our house from YouTube. Yeah, and I think this year is the first time I'm gonna like fully delve into that. I plan on getting a new window and a new balcony door for temperature reasons in winter. The ones that are currently installed are like 100 years old, single pane, the wood frame is rotting away. It's not fun in winter, I can tell you that much. So I'm getting new windows installed and stuff like that. And I do also plan to start like renovating this entire like part of the house, so I can make it my own like little living studio. In a way, I can sleep and do everything in this like part of the house. And I think to save some money, I'm gonna have to do a lot of that like myself. Which means like learning about it, etc., etc. But the problem is like even Googling and stuff like that is, it's easy to fall into like traps. Like for example, when I was researching the whole like draft issue, so many videos and things online just point you towards like, oh yeah, you want a quick fix? Go get like this plastic foil that you put over your window frame, so you trap an air pocket between the room and the outside. That fixes draft. And sure, it might, but it also collects moisture, and moisture means mold. And nowhere in any of those articles and videos did they ever mention that. How would I have ever learned? I probably would have learned if I did it and then had everything become moldy. So the internet can only help you so much, especially in the whole AI world we live in now, where the AI legit constantly gets things wrong. No, it was such a good start. When is the competition? May 2nd. How's YouTube chat doing? You can also search everything online these days in like 5 seconds? Yeah. But do you find the right thing? Because at some point you're going to have to make the decision of just trusting whatever is online. And I have been burned a lot with that. Like, I mean a lot. I bought the wrong UPS twice. Because I trusted online articles. I trusted people in my Twitch chat. I trusted, you know, like hours and hours of research that I just do offline. Where they all say, oh yeah, UPSs, dude, they're supposed to help with cleaning up power, dirty power from the house. So if you're experiencing irregularities in your electricity, you should consider getting a UPS. I was like, oh, fuck it. Yeah, let's go. Let's buy one. Did the research. This one seems good. This is like industry standards. All right, nice. Let's buy it. Good. It arrives. Doesn't fix the issue. Huh. I bought a UPS. I thought they were supposed to be good for that. Turns out, there's 3 different kinds of UPSs that barely anyone talks about in the original research that I did. There's Fred Interactive, there's online UPSs, and then there's offline UPSs. I bought an offline UPS, which is just a backup battery. So if you lose power to your house completely, anything that's plugged in to the UPS is going to be able to like continue working for like 15 minutes or so, right? So that's the UPS I first bought. So I was like, Twitch chat finally told me, oh yeah, man, that's the wrong one, man. You should have bought like a line interactive UPS or an online UPS. I look at the prices, do the research. Yes, line interactive UPSs are the cheaper ones. And they do come with average voltage regulation. Average voltage regulation sounds like the exact thing I'm looking for. Dirty power from the house, right? Bad electricity, spikes and dips. Sounds good. That's how I'm doing research. This is like so deep into forums now. Line Interactive sounds like it should do the job. Let's pay another 400 euros. Trust what I learned online. Even Twitch chat is like behind there and says, that's the correct thing. I get it. It doesn't fucking fix the issue. So now I sit there after 800 euros of UPSs and still not having fixed the issue. And I sit there and I wonder, fuck, what could I have done better? I didn't just blindly trust a guy in Twitch chat. I didn't mean to make it sound that way. The Twitch chat just helped me point me in the right way. And then I did my own research. Even online, anywhere you look into, Line Interactive UPSs are there with average voltage regulation to exactly do that thing where the moment it notices dirty power, it goes and swaps to the battery. Now what they don't tell you is if the dip or the spike in the electricity is short enough, the UPS doesn't have time to realize that it's happening. So it just doesn't activate average voltage regulation. It just doesn't do it. The only time it does it is for prolonged periods of time, like for 5-10 seconds when it notices, okay, this is really irregular and bad and slow and low and whatever. Then it swaps over to battery. So what was the solution? I need to buy an online UPS for 1,000 euros plus. And at that point, I would have wasted 1,800 euros on a thing, and I would just have to blindly trust that that online UPS would now go fix the issue. But I'm kind of sick and tired, so I might just go call an electrician to like fix the line itself, the bad power. Christy Bear, thank you so much, man. Thanks for the prime. But does that explain the issue of just trusting online stuff? Like, at no point in that journey could someone as inexperienced as me really have done more. I can't all of a sudden make my entire life revolve around studying UPSs and which UPSs are the right ones that I need. It is so hard to ask that of someone that has so much other stuff going on in their life that they're currently working on. And so how else can I improve that with future endeavors? You can't learn these things. You have to have them happen to you, and then you know, right? If I ever buy a UPS again, oh, there you go. I know exactly what I need, I guess. Unlucky. Too late. No. It's really bad. Yeah. PB when? I'm podcasting again, man. Never. But I could try and lock in a bit and just see what happens. Go straight to an electrician, yeah. But the main reason I didn't want to go to an electrician in the first place is because they can tell me whatever, right? And I'm just at the mercy of the electrician. What if that electrician wants to just make some extra bank because they know I'm fully inexperienced and the house is old? They see like, oh my god, the house is so old. I can tell this dude whatever the fuck I want. He's gonna have to believe it because the house is so old, and then I get like you know, I just don't want to get scammed that way. But in another timeline, you would have been friends with someone who already knows all of that, so just unlucky there. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta know people, it seems, yeah. Like, that electrician has me by my balls the same way, like, taxi drivers have us by our balls. They can just go drive a longer line. We would never know that it's not the most direct way. And they earn some extra money. So if I can fix it myself with my own research and stuff like that, I want to try that first. Because what's the incentive from someone online on a Reddit thread to give me, like, wrong information? They don't make any money off that. Unless they're promoting a product or something, maybe. That's a full-on no slide, look at that. Oh, nice try. Ask two independently. Always get second opinion. Opinions are for free. Are they? I didn't know that. I thought they just, even if they come check out your house for issues, right? You don't know what the issue is, and they just come and check it out. You have to pay them for that time. But that's how it works. No, man. I suck. Let's try. It's a bad end anyway. Well, 8.5. I mean, that's at least in the bag, I think. Let's get one more PB here and then we move on. Or deny it. Such a small fee that it's worthless, yeah. I'm still in the process of really like saving up money though. Still worth it? Yeah, I agree. Which is why I give up. I'm just calling professionals. Like, in which world would we live if we just like lost trust in professionals? Fuck, man. Like, I've had the experience of having someone close to me genuinely believe anti-vax stuff, right? And they just like completely lost the trust in their own doctors. They think alternative medicine is way better than just going to a doctor. The worst kind of stuff, you know? Which sucks. And that's the world that we would end up with if we just all lost the trust in professionals. So I just blindly trust them, and even if they sometimes scam you, it's worth sometimes getting scammed than like never getting the W. Sometimes. I think. La la la. Jerk it out. Second opinion doesn't have to mean you don't trust him. Yeah, I remember for my braces. I used to have braces in high school. Worst experience of my life, by the way. I was like, what was I? 17, 18 years old. And I was told by a dentist, hey, might be smart getting braces, dude. And he was like, hey, here's how much that would cost. And me and my family were like, yikes, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's 1,000 to 2,000 euros just down the drain. And we had to sit there and go, what if this guy is just fucking telling us this, right? What if it's actually not that bad? Like, I don't mind having a few crooked teeth as long as they're healthy. We do not have the money to think about beauty operations here. So we went and got a second opinion. And the most sketchy place ever. Like, that was the most sketchy dentist I've ever experienced. They just let us walk in past everyone else, look at the scans, the x-rays. Ah, yeah, no, that's probably necessary. So we said, like, okay, fuck. I guess it's necessary. Is healthcare not free in Austria? It is. But the insurance disagreed that the additional care, the one that is half the price or something, is necessary. So here's how this works, okay? I don't know if there's dentists in chat, but this is how it was explained to me. When a dentist does braces for you, there's the initial braces part where you're wearing the braces, and then there's the aftercare after wearing braces to make sure that they actually stay where they want your teeth to be. So that includes like having metal things on the inside of your teeth that nobody can see, just like for an extra year after or something. It includes the invisible retainers or something that you wear just to keep them in their place forever, so your skull gets used to it. That's the idea behind it. That aftercare, the insurance companies think, oh, no, that's just beauty. That's just beauty things. We should not pay for those. Let's completely ignore the fact that the reason this health risk was a thing to begin with, and the reason you need braces, is because your teeth have been shifting and moving so much that it creates negative spaces you can't reach with your toothbrush. But let's ignore that for a fact. We think that this aftercare is not worth it because it's just a beauty thing. So you sit there, and as a family who doesn't have a lot of money, you sit there and you go, fuck, do I want to pay 1,000 for these braces without the aftercare, or pay 2,000 with the aftercare? And I went with without. I told my mom, no, it's fine. It's fine, man. Get the braces part over. I'm sure they're not going to move too much. Did they? A little bit, maybe. They moved a little bit at the bottom. The top seems fine, though. So as long as the top is fine, I'm happy. It's not that bad, honestly. Yeah, I can live with this. I can also, like, show up on pictures and not be called British. So I think we're pretty fine. Especially because, like, the top half is absolutely just stable. But the lower part, the lower stuff is moving a bit, yeah. Braces are not fun. But yeah, we basically paid those 1,000 euros, not for nothing, because the health risk is gone. And I definitely have better looking teeth now than I did back then. So I should consider myself one of the lucky ones, maybe. But it just sucks that we live in a world where this additional care is not covered. That is fucked, man. So fucked. And I remember the dentist sitting there having to explain this to me, and he was also like pretty furious and livid and angry about it. Like, this is stupid. They don't cover it. I'm sorry, man. And I'm sure a lot of dentists fight stuff like this all the time, probably. Holy. Oh. They completely yoinked me in the meantime. I was like, oh my god, PB! I lost 2 positions. Happens. GG's though, nice map. Really like this map. This is my favorite of the 3. And I think this ends the discovery. For now, at least. I have a new PC to build tomorrow. When I'm back, I'm gonna be back stronger than ever, with more frames. Carl Jr. is shaking in his boots right now, like he told me in DMs. Like, man, please don't get a new PC, he said. Because I know I'm gonna, like, not be able to get world champion for the 8th time if you do, so. Sorry, Carl, but I'm gonna have to take the bag here. No stream tomorrow or delayed stream tomorrow, depending on if the PC build goes well or bad. We'll see. What is your current PC specs? Exclamation mark specs. But anyway, yeah, thanks for watching. Everybody that's here right now, appreciate it. Thank you for all the raids, guys. I'm gonna go raid someone else, I think. There's not much else to talk about, is there? 8.2 from Sin is fast. It's such a Sin map, though. My end is good. Everything else is bad. Yeah, I'm driving with the grass at the start. I mean, I was podcasting for most of today, so fair. Pretty fair. Map is cool, though. This map is awesome. Has tons of little tricks for speed snowballing. Look at them go, man. They grabbed that so early. But I'm still pretty close here. Do I do this good at least? Nah, worse than them. Uh-oh. Yeah, we gotta update the specs command soon. I'm happy, man. No PC building stream. The PC is already built. We're just applying thermal paste, seating the cooler, and then putting a GPU in. That's all we're doing. And then obviously all the software setup and stuff. It's gonna be annoying. Cool map. This is my favorite. I like it a lot. A lot. The other two, this one is a bit of an issue for me. It's a bit too hard for me. Just as hard as Everest. But I've shown that I can do Everest, so surely I can do the other ones. Tomorrow we start with railways. If I stream tomorrow, it's going to be railways start and then into road trip. This one I've practiced quite a lot now. I'm feeling comfy. It's pretty nice. We're looking good. Hey, thanks for the stream streak. Guys, thanks for watching. Who do we raid? Who's live? Bren is live. We sent you over to Bren, no? Yeah, it's a Bren raid. Say hi to Bren. I'm in Bren's group, by the way. I'm in Bren's group, which means I will be playing against Bren on May 2nd. Everybody, what's the raid message? How can we banter with Bren? Like, prepare to be destroyed May 2nd. Or something like that, you know? I want to banter with Bren. Get ready to be thrown into the volcano May 2nd or some shit like that. We call him a cheater. No, we can't do that. We can't do that. What do we do? Just May 2nd, 2026. Your days are counted. No, I don't know. I don't know. You guys figure something out. We found the evidence. You guys figure it out. I believe in you. Say hi to Bren. Bren is one of the players I look up to, together with Mada. I want to be like Bren one day when I grow up. Am I older than Bren? I don't even know. I don't care. When I grow up, I want to be like Bren. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. Goodbye, YouTube.